We have so much to talk about, so much to do, everybody. Yeah, look at me. All right, good morning, and welcome to Friday. There's really a lot to do. Also, let me remind you that this is the day that porn star Mary Carey, who claims she looks like Mariah Carey, that's why she named herself Mary Carey, is coming in with her retarded mother and her slow grandmother to meet Gary the Retard. Now, how's that?
That's going to be great.
Right. Also, the gossip game with porn star Holly Landers, who's willing to marry a listener. More on that in just later in the show. Yeah, what is it, Baba Boo 5?
I don't know if you're aware with Mary Carey. I guess Doug and the E-Crew went out and shot some of her dancing last night. Yeah. Her mom and her grandmother. I suspected this all week while you were promoting it, but I wasn't positive. You know, her mother has no clue what she does for a living.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because her mother's retarded.
Yeah.
Even when she's watching her do it?
I don't know. Doug said, he just spoke to the mom, and she just has no clue that that's what her daughter does.
Right. It's weird to have a retarded mother. Wonder how I can't wait for this interview.
I would love it too.
Yeah, like how did it all work?
Well, that'd be great to have a retarded mother.
I assume like at 5 years old, she was like writing out the checks and, taking care of the house.
Yeah. I wish my mom had been more retarded.
Really? In high school, that helps out a lot.
Would have been nice.
No, Mom, that's not pot.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Ma? That's oregano. Eric.
Yeah.
What's up?
Nothing much.
Okay, thanks for the call.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. The guy calls up and I go, what's up? Nothing much. Okay, thank you for the call. We are going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll tell you everything that's going on right after these words.
Agency road service and triptychs to booking trips and getting luggage. AAA's are all-in-one travel resource. AAA members also enjoy everyday benefits like discounts at movies, car washes, amusement parks, as well as at hundreds of other retailers. So this holiday season, give the one perfect gift that shows you care. Give AAA memberships and know your loved ones will travel with someone you trust.
Save $12 on new primary gift memberships. Visit AAA.com, any office, or call 1-800-836-2582. Ask for their holiday radio special.
Hey, kids, let's pretend this hill's a roller coaster.
Most car accidents happen
The picnic basket. It's spilling.
inside the car. That's why there's New Tempo. Dry wipes that attach to your car's visor. They're 4-ply strong and versatile enough to clean up just about anything. New Tempo. Look for the blue package in the paper aisle.
Look, Mom, we're having a picnic. Yay!
Wherever you go, take Tempo.
This is Mike Orso with Nick Orso's Collision Claim Centers. With all that's happened lately, people are more aware of injustices in the world. We're concerned for our fellow man, and that's good. In our industry, if an insurance company tries to treat our customers poorly by dictating the use of imitation parts or skipping repair procedures, then I get real concerned. My friends tell me I need to get the anger out of my voice in my radio commercials. I tell them, why should I? I'm angry that so many collision shops seem to care more about the deals they've cut with insurance companies than the customer. At Nick Orso's, we simply won't tolerate insurance companies or collision shops who are willing to sacrifice the quality or safety of your repair just to make a profit. My friends say I can't change the world. I tell them I don't want to change the world, just the collision repair industry. Call our consumer hotline at 422-6425. Visit us downtown DeWitt or North Syracuse. Find us on the web at nickorso.com.
Nick Orso's Body Shop, the finest in collision repair.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by AAA. AAA invites you to save $12 on new primary memberships for the holidays. Visit AAA.com, any AAA office, or call 1-800-836-2582. Ask for their holiday radio special.
Do you feel sexually dissatisfied or unfulfilled? Are you frustrated because you're embarrassed to talk about it? Relax. Now there's a new supplement you can try confidentially. It's convenient, safe, and contains all natural active ingredients. In fact, it may be exactly what you need to enjoy better sex more often. Introducing the new V-Factor Natural Pack. A recent clinical trial on V-Factor showed a significant increase in sexual satisfaction in men. It was developed by a medical doctor, and V-Factor is based on science that won the Nobel Prize in Medicine. It's also convenient. Just take a few capsules before intimacy, and that's it. Money back if you're not totally satisfied. So call now for your risk-free trial. Your call is completely confidential. The V-Factor Natural Pack, the natural choice for improved sexual satisfaction. Call 1-800-216-6396. That's 1-800-216-6396. Individual results will vary. Again, it's 1-800-216-6396.
WHUX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
People say it blows. All of the other top shows are real and hip and all and square. But Howard's the king of all media, so he's the best that's on the air. Just look at that pencil neck, that schnoz and scraggly hair. If he wasn't a radio star, no one would care if he was hit by a car. Howard, the big-nosed DJ, he'll check the press for the big C. That's why the ladies love him, though he has a small pee-pee.
Thank you. The Howard Stern Show singers with a great rendition of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
I love that woman who's way in the background going, pee, pee.
Yeah. She took money for that.
She had a good note there.
She's actually talented. That's what's sad about it.
Amazing.
Yeah, she actually has an ability to sing, and look what she's doing for a living.
It's great when you get talented people who do stuff like that.
I know.
You know?
Yeah, that's what it makes it so much better.
Yeah.
A couple of show notes tonight on E, and first of all, I want to say kudos, however you say that word, to the E team in New York and L.A. for getting this rushed on tonight. Hot Girls Make Out with Beetlejuice.
Oh, my goodness. That's going to be on tonight?
Tonight. It's one of the most shocking shows that will ever air. I can't imagine.
I have to stay up late.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
I
Tonight,
gotta see that again.
Anthony, tonight's the big night with Beetlejuice. Anthony, tonight's the big night with
Oh,
Beetlejuice.
my God. You know, Howard, after 13 years of listening to your show, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. Jeff Levy puking on a girl, doesn't even compare.
You might be right.
I almost threw up right in the sink when I was listening to it. I just couldn't stand it.
Well, let me tell you something. Yesterday we spoke to someone who threw up in the sink while they were listening to it.
Yeah.
That's right.
I don't doubt with the anchovies and the damn.
No, that was sardines.
Whatever.
So tonight it's Beetlejuice. You have to see him make out with these two girls. If you thought it was gross on the radio, wait till you see it.
I gotta get a bucket before I can watch it because I just
After the chick Sarah gives him that lap dance and the little Santa hat's over his eyes and he's got that big grin on his face.
Beautiful.
I can't even go out to a bar and get kissed, and now Beetlejuice is making out in your studio. I don't know what's going on.
Making out, getting rubbed in the crotch, feeling up chicks.
He got Bronski.
He did get Bronski. You're right. I meant to mention that.
You know, when Beetlejuice gets French kissed, the terrorists have won. I can't take it.
Well, you might be right.
But the girl Sarah who was doing the lap dance, she said she almost threw up. So
yeah,
we saw that.
Robin cornered her in the bathroom afterwards and said she almost threw up.
I don't blame her.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I want to thank Robin Radzinski and her crew, and all the people in L.A. who help out. Let's face it, this is a one-of-a-kind show. It's a special for a Friday night. And even I know I will be watching.
Bring Einzinger back so he can shelve that show.
Well, let me tell you
I can't
something.
take it.
You better not watch then.
I can't.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you a lot, Howard.
He'll be glued to his TV, that guy.
absolutely. He's going to not work today. He's going to wait until it comes on.
He's going to sit in front of the TV till it comes on. You guys are in for such a treat today. This porn star, Mary Carey, I've seen videotape of her dancing at Scores the other night. And she's coming in with her retarded mom, who is really out of it. She was raised by a retard, and the fact that she's a porn star and she's got a retarded mom, that's nothing. It's just weird when somebody's raised by a retarded person. Like, how is their life affected by that?
They become porn stars.
Yeah, it's really weird. And she, when she sits there with her mom and her grandma, and her grandma is coming in with her, they're severely out of it. I mean, the retarded mother can't even figure out what Carrie does for a living.
She's probably watching her while she does.
It's like in high school. That's not angel dust, Mom. That's my homework.
Artie, you saw the tape. The mom is severely out of it.
She's gone, man.
But the mom knew enough to have sex and have a kid.
Well, somebody probably told her.
Maybe someone explained it to her. Yeah.
Someone coached her through that.
Right.
You know,
By the way.
the mom's like autistic, I think. I mean, you can give her a list of dates, and she remembers them. Like, I guess we should give her our birthdays or something like that,
Right.
and she'll be able to get them. She'll read them once and give it to you.
Wow.
That's idiot savant, not autistic.
Well,
Right.
she told me she was autistic.
No, she meant she could paint.
Yeah, well, she's an idiot.
She doesn't even know what she is.
She's an idiot. No, I'm autistic.
But it's weird. This Mary Carey, she sits there and kind of like moves the mom around and tells her what to do.
She's still taking care of her mom.
Yeah, it's pretty sad, actually. It's going to be interesting.
I take care of my mom.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem.
I take care of my retarded mom.
It's amazing she's not hooking out on the street. The fact that she's a porn star is a step up from what she should be doing.
Who knows what she started out as?
Hey, Rich, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Hey.
High pitch with the fish was hysterical.
Yeah.
They put it on last night. They rushed it on. I want to thank you guys for rushing these shows on.
Well, I have to say that my new executive producer, Robin Rosinski, has sent me a memo the other day listing some of the changes and things that are going to be happening around the E-show.
Wow.
And I couldn't be more thrilled with her energy, her creativity, and excitement level.
You know, I have to say, every once in a while, Robin and I get together for lunch or dinner or whatever. And a couple of weeks ago, as this was all starting, when Einziger announced that he was leaving, she said, Robin, I can't get together with you. I'm very busy.
Yeah, that's what I love to hear.
She said that to me, too.
Yeah, it's unbelievable when you find someone as talented as her who had to sit and wait in the wings.
She's beautiful. I remember when a couple of years ago, you guys were saying she was going to take a trip to, let me just get off this cordless because I know how you hate that.
All right. Go ahead. Let him get rid of his call.
No, cordless. I know how you
thank
hate
you.
cordless.
Yes, I do.
And I remember a couple of years ago when she was going on vacation and she was taking that trip down the Nile, I remember, and you were dreaming about maybe going down with her, and what a great bod she has, and she does, man.
She has a great body. She manages to maintain a nice weight, even though she's working around the clock. She's a woman to be admired.
And I've been to Scores a lot, and the whole rat pack of the Stern Show likes to hang there, and unfortunately, I've never had the great opportunity to see her there with all those other guys hanging out there.
Well, I have invited her to go to Scores.
Has she ever gone? I don't know.
She's too busy working. While the rest of us are partying, while Rome is burning, she's working.
And you guys were talking about how this Beatles sex show tonight is kind of a gross situation. I saw something gross the other night on the E! Show. Somebody ate Gary's boogers to get a rock disc played.
That's correct. And that was all real.
That was vile. I can't imagine anything being more vile than that.
I'll tell you what, my friend. Something more vile than that just occurred. I've told Gary he's not allowed to clear his throat in my studio. I can't take it. He gets all phlegmy. So I'm sitting and eating my breakfast this morning, and Gary is showing me a tape of Mary Carey, who's going to be in here in a few minutes with her retarded mom. I'm eating my breakfast. I'm getting through that fine. It was gross, but I had no problem. Gary starts talking. He's like... And I'm looking at Casey and Doug Goodstein and anyone else who was standing there, and I'm getting nauseous. When Gary gets this phlegm in his throat, and he keeps trying to talk, I'm going to throw up just thinking about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And it's just... and he won't clear his throat, so when he talks, you hear it all building, and you could die. I've asked him to leave the studio when he feels that coming on and go outside and clear his throat. Casey, was it vile?
Dude, I know that he tries before he comes in here. He's out there. He clears his throat like 5 times before he comes in here. I guess he's got a lot of phlegm.
It's vile. Did you get sick when you hear it?
It's pretty gross.
It's gross. I mean, why can't this guy clear his throat? Is it the smoking? What is it?
Just the look on your face is the funniest thing.
Oh, I get dizzy.
Because you are really perturbed by it.
I'm just trying. If you just let me eat and then come in with the phlegm, I can get through it.
Is he still smoking a lot?
Yeah. So stupid to smoke.
60 Minutes, too, ran a piece the other night on some prehistoric creature that still may be living in the Loch Ness area of that lake in Scotland. And maybe it's quite possible that Gary is prehistoric because he still may have a set of teeth
Maybe.
that
I
are
don't
down
know.
in his neck, so the sputum has to clear
I don't
that
wanna
area
make this
before it
all right,
gets...
thank you. I don't want to make this about dumping on Gary, but when you have phlegm in your throat, it's very difficult for the other person to listen to. And it's always when I'm eating. And I'm sitting there, I've got and egg whites aren't the easiest thing to get down, you know what I mean? Sometimes they can be a little gooey.
And that certainly would remind you of it, wouldn't it?
I'm going to throw up right now.
Oh, God.
Do you hear it when he does it?
Yeah, I do, actually, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
And I was eating egg whites, too.
Were you?
Yeah, I've taken a page out of your book.
Wow. And the egg whites can sometimes be greasy, not greasy, but like slippery.
They don't completely cook.
Yeah. And he's like, well, if I want to show you a tape of milk, I can't even imitate how. Yeah. And it starts to build up. I tell you, I've barely recovered, and I'm in the worst mood today because I woke up early, like around 3:30. I watched Survivor. I taped it. But I mean, now I am suffering because
you look groggy.
I'm groggy and angry and cranky, and I swear to you, listening to Gary clear his throat, I want to die. I just want to die.
He didn't do it for a while, or is this...
He didn't do it for a while.
And now it's back.
It's back. It's been back the last last 2 weeks.
Really? Because I know you had said something to him about leaving when he was like that before.
All right, I'm going to get off that topic. Yesterday I was recording commercials. I didn't realize I had done this, but I started to rant and rave during the commercials. I try not to do this. Scott came in this morning and goes, I have your rant from yesterday.
You didn't even realize you were ranting?
No. I guess I did. I was reading, after the show on Thursdays, I do commercials for the rest of the country. I do a couple. I do like 5 on Thursday. And really, you're a little tired after the show. It's 5 hours of talking. You just want to go in there and record the commercials. And sometimes, they're written so poorly. You want to hang yourself.
Does anybody review the copy before?
I'm not sure the people who review it have any sense of what's wrong or right.
There are words on this paper. I guess it's okay.
All right, well, here it is. You can have a good laugh at my expense. Or call 1-888. This. Tell them to just spell it out, to do it the real way. None of these make sense today. And why does every sentence start with and? The grammar is goddamn believable. Every sentence I can see, it starts with a but and an and. Holy But applying for credit. Who starts a sentence with but? Written by morons. You got to do a grammar lesson with them, Anne-Marie. You got to just say to them, you can't start a sentence with and, you can't start a sentence with but. Like all the basic you learn in school. That's not Hartford. Whoever writes the copy in Hartford, they're retarded. There it is. Well, at least I didn't yell.
Yeah, you've been worse than that.
I know. Well, I'm still buying a new vehicle. It is important that you consider service. Even just a simple routine oil change. Is your dealership the best it can be? What the this is the worst intro to a commercial I might have ever read. It's just, you could say this 100 different ways, all of them better. This important fact should give you a feeling of comfort if you have already purchased from Doyle, and if you haven't, this is just abominable. This is just awful. This important fact should give you a feeling of comfort if you have already purchased from Doyle. Who talks like this if you have already purchased? If you bought a car, goddammit. A piece of holy cow, do they write like Chinamen. If you have already purchased. I sound like a retard when I read these. Oh, man. You know what it is, man? 5 hours on the air talking and then on top of it. How many more you got there?
3.
Ooh, it's just bloody murder. Man, it drives me crazy.
See, that was a great one.
If you have already purchased. Who talks like that? Yeah, I am. If I hear that, I go crazy. It's like for a car dealership. If you have already purchased, if you've already bought a car, Talk simply.
At least you're funny when you do it.
I don't mean to be.
Casey Kasem just sounds like a loud,
he
mean
sounds
ass.
horrible, yeah.
Yeah, yo,
So mean.
he's really angry. Well, you'd be angry too if you were married to an alien. Woman has a big bun on her head.
She had a hide her antenna.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Vegas is I shouldn't be doing these hokey spots. You know what? Why don't you ask them to rewrite this and tell them we don't even know what they're talking about and I sound like an idiot? I mean, really. I mean, what are they talking about there? Tell them to have complete sentences and to clarify. It's just a dumb commercial. I mean, they could say, you know, maybe you want a pizza and you'll have some left over around breakfast time. Wouldn't that be nice instead of going through it? Yeah, I mean, English. People don't know what they're talking about. They just don't know. Yes, Scott.
You don't know how scared Anne Marie is. Every week, she still, after, like a year of it, she still comes in, she goes, I hope these are all right.
Oh, dear.
She's got to calm down.
I know. She comes in, she's like dreading it.
Oh, please. Have I ever said anything to her that would...
No,
of course not.
No, not at all.
She just doesn't want you to be upset.
Well, that's nice of her.
She wants to please you.
Well, she does. She pleases me every day. Believe me. It's a pleasure working with her. Trust me. Sky just keeps his head down when I'm screaming.
I don't even look.
He doesn't look.
He's smart.
Yeah, I know.
When his wife's yelling at him, you just keep your head down?
He knows what to do in that situation.
Eyes down, don't
Never
look.
make
Just keep
eye
going.
contact.
Do not make eye contact.
It shall pass.
Which makes me even angry because I have no one to talk to and I'm ranting and raving.
Talk to the top of his
Well, one time,
Yeah.
one time he yelled at me. He said, "What are you looking at?" I said, "All right, that's it."
Well, what were you
From now
looking
on-
at? Why you
from
gotta
now
look
on-
at me? You don't have to look at me to record.
Right. Just close my eyes.
Here comes Flemmy.
I'm better now. Do you want to talk to Scott about how he's a victim of discrimination?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I heard you were going around screaming yourself.
I'm not screaming.
Was he ranting?
I guess there's vacation days that we get from the company. You know, from the company we work for, Infinity, or whatever, CBS, Viacom.
Holidays and vacation days?
Yeah, so I guess Scott's in some crap union. Scott's in the worst union ever because he has like, what is the day off that he's complaining about?
I think, well, first of all, I think that in the union they get 5 days a year off, which is like nothing, 5 holidays a year. But the company,
look at him. You just hit a nerve.
the company announced yesterday that December 31st, New Year's Eve, they're going to declare it a company holiday.
That was nice.
But not for Scott. No, right. No, here's the deal. Whatever the company gives, like extra days, like because they're being gracious.
Yes.
I don't get it because
you're in a union.
I have a union contract, so whatever the union contract says, that's what we get.
Right.
But they give it to everybody else. Everybody else has rules. The thing I don't understand is why, when they give the whole company a day off or whatever they give them,
the question, you're a troublemaker.
The question is why did your union sign that contract? No. The contract is fine in itself, but why did they exclude union people when they are gracious enough to give something to all the other employees?
Because the union bugs them.
Okay. I mean,
and you know what it is? I'm in a union, and that bugs them too. But they're like afraid of the announcers, so they include them. What it is with your union is
there's nothing to be afraid of.
You guys have no power,
You know
so
how many people are
they take it out on you.
No, the union now consists of Scott and Wood Yee.
Yeah, so that's it.
That's it.
It's two guys. So what they do is, they boss you around.
And Wood Yee's the senior guy in the union.
Right. So there you go. The two of you are the only two guys who won't have the day
I'll
off.
tell you what, Scott.
I'm used to it.
Take it to your shop steward.
Yeah. Who is your shop steward?
Me.
Oh, you're the shop steward.
I yelled at myself. That's what I was doing yesterday.
Poor Scott's the shop
I
steward.
was yelling at
It's two
myself.
guys, and he's the shop steward.
But somebody said at one point he was yelling about some sort of discrimination.
Yeah. Now, how is it discrimination? What's your theory there?
It's not discrimination. It's not discrimination. Wouldn't you say that they have an anti-union policy?
Well, I'm in a union. They're giving me the day off.
It's anti-your union.
It's anti-your union, dude.
It might be anti-you.
No, it's anti-me.
Yeah, and Scott, I think it is.
It's anti-Scott, so that's discrimination.
I think you ought to resign from the union so Steve can get, better treatment.
When they single out two people.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you don't have New Year's Eve off.
That's okay.
And you can be here New Year's Eve. Hey, thank you, Scott. And believe me, it's good for you. It keeps you on your toes.
Nah, I'm used to it.
Yeah. He always wants someone to stick up for him. I'm not going to bat for you.
Who was he screaming to?
He goes through the whole screaming discrimination. He's a white male. I don't know how he's going to get that through.
I feel bad for Scott. I think Scott worked hard.
I feel bad for you. You're walking on the back.
No, I'm not.
Come on, man. Let's do it.
Let's do what? Let's do what? What do you want to do?
Hold on. Now, wait a minute. 1 second. Howard.
Are you out of your mind?
Hold on. Oh, you're out of your mind.
Why? I don't think you did it.
You have a heart attack.
You didn't do it.
The judge does. You go to the
The judge says no.
The judge said 19 right now. 19.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was great.
Was that the push-ups?
Yeah. He went berserk.
You blew the whistle once. If it wasn't a push-up, you would have blown it more. That's all I got to say.
Wait, he said...
Hey, I'm leaving. I feel it. I know it. You better pay off.
I never should have paid off. I should have gotten my money. I should have gotten money.
I don't think he owed us money.
Yeah, by the way, as you know, our general manager, just as long as you're on some show stuff and station stuff, our general manager canceled the Christmas party this year because he said nobody wanted it.
Oh, absolutely.
And this is so great. People are rubbing it in from all over. Gary Garver from KLSX out in California, our affiliate out in L.A., called to say that they just had a killer Christmas party last night at the radio station at KLSX.
Isn't that an Infinity station?
Yes. They had a wonderful, wonderful Christmas party.
I'm glad they got together and enjoyed themselves.
Yeah. So everybody's rubbing it in, yeah.
We've been invited to almost every party in the country.
We were invited to WYSP in Philadelphia's Christmas party. We're thinking of taking a bus down there with everybody and enjoying their Christmas party.
It was so funny. I saw Tom in the hall yesterday, and I said, "Oh, there's the Christmas killer."
Yeah. And by the way, now he's like, he likes it. He likes everybody.
He smiled. He didn't get upset.
It's not even funny.
My friend came out to me last night and said, free catering if you want a Christmas party.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, it's just so absurd not to have a Christmas party. And I heard, actually, he got reamed from Mel.
Really?
Yeah.
But he's not going to back down.
No, because he never does. He's always got to be... Instead of saying, you know what, I just thought it through. We should have a Christmas party. Howard's right.
What a stupid
But
idea.
he'll never do that because it'll make him look weak, he thinks.
You know what? I had to call my insurance agent yesterday. The first words out of his mouth are, "You guys aren't having a Christmas party?"
I know.
You would think we were in severe depression, that the economy had completely tumbled. Yeah, okay, so we're not making as much money as previous years because the economy and, 9/11 and New York or whatever. I don't know. You certainly have the money for a Christmas party.
Still making money.
Yeah.
But if you talk to Tom, it's not the issue. The money's not the issue. The issue is no one's in the mood.
Sure. Yeah. Well, not one person I spoke to said they weren't in the mood.
We're more in the mood now.
Right. Believe me. Why not? Okay.
Make the party better this year.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm having a New Year's Eve party, but I can't invite everyone from the station. I mean, I don't have that much room. So, I mean, I would have turned it into the Christmas party, but, I can't do that. It really is incumbent upon the station to plan these things, I think. I got to tell you, the Daily News must be making money hand over fist. I read that paper every day. I couldn't find the gossip column. There's 2 pages of gossip. I couldn't find it today because there's so many ads.
Yeah, the paper's like a Sunday paper. It's so thick today.
Yeah, I could not find the gossip. Is it in there today?
Yeah, it is.
What page? I can't find it.
You just have to keep looking.
All right, I'll keep looking during the commercial. Okay, there's a guy who wrote me the other day. I figured I'd give him a call. His name's Jerry.
It's way back on page 51.
Oh, is that what they do? Why would they
51?
Why would they do that? Why would they take a page that's usually like page 15 or 16?
Or earlier, yes.
Oh, it's on page 51. They got so many ads. They can't. I said, "Where's the news?" I never saw a newspaper. I can't find news. I got to tell you,
what's on sale?
Every Friday I check to see movie reviews. I was curious to see what was going on with Ocean's 11. I so wanted it to be a bad movie, but because George Clooney, Brad Pitt, Julia Roberts all getting together, and they're like, "Ha ha ha, we're going to make a guaranteed hit." Well, turns out it got great reviews.
Really?
Everybody gave it 3 stars.
Unfortunately, Steve Soderbergh is a good movie maker.
He's a very good director, and he made a good film. They say Ocean's 11 is very, very good. The original Ocean's 11 was sucky, but this one happens to be good. So those idiots will make more money.
And be more famous.
And more famous, and more happy, and more beautiful.
And they're more stuck on themselves.
This guy Jerry wrote me a letter. I thought this was kind of interesting. He seems sincere. His wife puts on a dildo. You know, what do you call these? Strap-on, it's called.
Right.
His wife puts on a strap-on and makes him perform oral sex on it as part of their lovemaking. And Jerry, what do you want me to do about this? What do you want to know?
I'm Howard. I don't care for her to be doing that. I just wonder if there's any other guys out there that have to do this for their wives.
No.
I don't like it.
The answer is no.
And why do you have to do it?
In other words, why your wife puts on a strap-on and then she makes you simulate oral sex on it. I got from your letter that you were sincere. It wasn't a shtick.
No, not at all.
Yeah, and you said, is this weird? Number one, the first answer to that is yes.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing I've ever
It's very weird. Number
Has
two,
he ever done it with any other woman? How
No.
did he ask the question?
the second thing I want to say about it is you're weird to go along with it.
Well, I mean, it was something that she asked for, and then we just started doing it and got the habitual over the last, 8 months.
And what's in it for you? I mean, why would a guy do anything that it doesn't result in his pleasure?
Well, I mean, it's for the woman's pleasure, I mean,
But how is that pleasing to her?
Yeah,
it's a piece of plastic.
Yeah.
But she really seems to get off on it, treat me like the woman, and while she acts like the man.
Is she hot?
Oh, but she's beautiful. We've been married 3 years. I went out with her. We met in college.
Is she the hottest chick you ever got?
Well, she's the woman I love.
Right.
Well, then be quiet and keep doing it.
No, is she taking the what do I call it again? The strap on and using it on you in other ways?
Well, besides my mouth, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's used it, behind.
Oh, for Christ's
do
sake.
you like that?
Well, that wasn't too bad.
Oh,
rubbing on the front.
brother, that's gay.
No, that's what I mean. That's not gay.
First of all, what do you?
He's up to
First of all,
the wild thing.
you're gay. Yeah. That's number one.
But I've never been with a man.
Well, you're gonna be, or you're gonna be miserable the rest of your life. You know, you think about men.
I do. Sometimes.
Yeah.
And
all
his
right.
wife discovered this.
And first of all, what's wrong with your wife that she wants to wear a strap-on? No normal girl wants to wear a strap-on.
Well, if I don't do this with her, I feel I'm going to lose her. I mean, I do love her.
You won't lose her. And you know what? Good riddance, man. And hook up with a guy already. That's what you want.
Just get a guy.
But I can't be with a guy. I mean, there's,
Why? You are already. Your wife's simulating a guy. She's having sex with you anally.
You're guying up your wife.
Yeah, I mean, why not just get the real thing back there?
But I don't. But I love my wife. I mean, I can't be alone in this. I can't. I mean, what should I do? Should I castrate it then?
Look, keep doing it then, and don't ask questions. Well, I'm telling you, it's weird.
Keep your wife as a friend.
Yeah.
What was that?
Keep your wife as a friend to gossip with or something.
Do you fantasize about men ever?
Well, sometimes when she has it in my mouth, I have fantasize about men. But I mean, that's just so I can get by with it. Because I figured that'd be okay to do.
No, that's not okay to do.
That's very funny.
It's very bad.
But I mean, so you're saying this is going to turn me gay now?
You are gay.
You're not. I haven't been with a man. I've been with my wife.
Yeah, I know, but you're going to be with a man.
How could you fantasize about a guy and continue to do that?
Yeah, at least. I mean, not only you got it in your mouth, you're fantasizing it with a man.
But I fantasize with my wife, pretending I'm with these other women. That doesn't mean I'm cheating on her.
No, that's true. That's fine. But when she straps on and then she's doing you, there's anal sex involved, oral sex. And you're the woman and she's the man.
And you're thinking of it as a guy so you can get through it.
Here's a guy named Stephen claims he has the same thing with his wife. Maybe this will help you. Stephen, is it really true?
Yes, it is.
You do this with your wife?
Beautiful woman.
Yeah. Are you gay?
No, I'm not.
There you go.
No, you're both
I'm
gay.
not gay, Howard.
I've never heard of a guy enjoying this.
She puts it in bad places. I just do it to please her, though. You know.
Well, see, it all started when she used her finger on my prostate, and I didn't mind that when we were having sex.
Well, I'll tell you something. You've worked up into a full-blown thing here, that's completely out of control. I'm just saying, fine, keep doing it, but don't kid yourself. This is very gay.
Yeah. So there's a good chance I'm going to end up with a man.
Yeah.
But I can't believe that. I mean, then I'll be cheating on my wife, and then...
No, you're doomed. I mean, I never heard of such a thing.
Imagine having a good-looking chick and saying, I'd love to see what a penis looks like on her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get that.
No. And she's gay, too, probably.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, she's got
like
issues.
men at all, it
Come on.
doesn't sound
No
like.
girl wants to do that to a guy.
Well, I mean, I can understand a woman wanting power over a man. You know, I'm a big construction worker, you know, quite muscular.
Yeah.
You discuss this with the guys at work?
Are you kidding me? Please don't even use my last name.
I won't.
No, I mean...
I won't. Yatstakovich. What's his name will be? Am I really? That's funny.
Good luck at lunch today.
No, but it's... But see, I don't know. I can't see myself being a loser and turning gay just because my wife...
I just think that your wife has got something strange going on and you're buying into it. This is very, very gay. I don't like it. Jeff, you're on the air. I don't mind anyone being gay, but at least admit it. Yeah, you're on the air. No, okay. Jeff doesn't have anything. He had an opinion.
Wow.
All right, well, that's my opinion.
You're not a loser. You're gay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be with another man. I don't desire another man, even though I...
How much of that strap-on can you get down your throat?
Well, sometimes more than others, because she grabs and gets aggressive sometimes, and you know.
Do you take the whole thing in your mouth?
I've done it a couple times, and I don't care for it. I don't like it in my mouth.
When you act, I might be gay.
No.
Okay, ask you a
I
question.
feel kind of dirty.
When you're with the strap-on in a bad place, all right? Do you achieve an orgasm?
I have, yeah.
I knew he was gay at the moment he fantasized.
Oh,
about
Robin.
men. You fantasize about men.
Let me ask you another question.
Yeah.
How big is this strap-on?
It's 10.
10 inches.
10 inches.
This sounds very
But
gay.
she's got various sizes. That's the biggest one she's been using.
Okay, and the 10-incher, you take that both places?
Yeah.
You could take the whole thing in your...
Yeah, he just said yes.
Yes. He just said yes. All right.
Sorry.
Let me handle this.
I'm sorry.
I know how to do it. I'm a professional broadcaster. You're a comedian. Hey, who do you think is hotter? I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to answer me honestly.
Okay.
Brad Pitt or Matt Damon? Who's hotter? Come on, who comes to mind? Who's hotter?
I go with Brad Pitt.
All right, the answer is neither one. You're a guy.
Oh, come on. You said it's... Oh.
You see?
That was a trick question.
Yeah.
You fell for it.
Some trick.
Oh,
The answer is, you know what? How could I tell? I'm not a girl.
Well, you can't appreciate the beauty of another man. I mean, that's normal.
The answer is Pamela Anderson.
Right. The answer is you don't even look at these guys.
Well, I didn't even think about it. You just asked me a quick question.
Who do you fantasize about when your wife's having her fun?
Just, you know, like some of the guys I work with.
Oh.
But I mean, it's just because we're buddies.
You should talk to those guys.
Oh, don't kill me. They'll throw me off the building.
Rich, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's the deal with these guys? I got one thing to say. Faggot. You should not be thinking about a man's meat, cause it's like a round peg into a square hole. It's for exit only, bro. And you're in construction? I'm a proud teamster. Me and my brothers would like to come down there and slap you one. What's wrong with you, bro?
Well, you probably would like to slam me one. You guys probably go on strike before you can do it.
Come on, cuz. You would probably like it if we came down there and slapped you. 10 inches? What's wrong with you, dude? You're supposed to be with women. Get it through your head.
Woman.
All right, enough of that. Now, you don't have to be with women. You could be gay. There's nothing wrong. You shouldn't be slapped because you're gay.
But I don't want to be. I really do love my wife.
Yeah.
I love having sex with my wife.
Well, then there's no problem. If you like her doing a strap-on to you, then why are you calling me?
Well, I get kind of, like I said, I'm worried about, like you said, it was going to turn me gay.
Yeah.
And
you could turn gay, though.
I mean, but
you're close to being gay, and you're thinking about men, and you're also wondering what it would be like to have anal with men. I mean, that's pretty bad.
So I should just, like, if it's going that way, I should have her stop this.
What religion are you?
I'm Catholic.
Maybe you should go talk to your priest. Oh, no,
I can't
you can't talk to him.
He can tell you his strap-on stories.
Yeah. Joe, you're on the air. You're on. Let's help out our friend here. Joe, go ahead.
Well, I ain't tell this guy, but this guy needs to...
No S word, please. I don't know. None of the other shows have people cursing. Jennifer, you're on the air.
Hi. I don't think that he's gay, and I don't think that this is going to turn him gay.
Thank you.
But I know I worry for him because I don't want him to be thinking that he's going to be gay because of this. Do you think it's gay of a woman if she sometimes fantasizes about women because it turns her on?
Yeah.
Yes.
You do?
Of course.
See, okay, I've been with my boyfriend for a long time, and I'm very into guys. But I'll be honest with you, there are times that, like if I want to be turned on, I'll close my eyes and think about women occasionally just because it's something different.
Well, first of all, I'll tell you something. Your boyfriend's a homo that when he's in bed with you, you're busy thinking about girls. That's
No,
number
this
one.
is not when he's in bed with me. This is when I'm in bed by myself.
Oh. All right. Then you're gay.
No, I'm not gay.
Absolutely.
And I think that's very close-minded to think that I'm gay because I want to explore my imagination.
If you are fantasizing about women, you are gay.
No, you are wrong.
How am I wrong?
Because you, of all people, should know. Dealing with people, all sorts of people in this world.
I don't want to hear this.
Well, listen, I think that it's important in your sex life to have a very vivid imagination.
Listen, honey, listen to me. The only reason you haven't been with a woman yet is you don't have the balls to act on it. You're ready to have sex with a woman. You wish you could be honest with your boyfriend and tell him that you want to bring a girl into the relationship.
No, he's offered to bring girls into the relationship.
Well,
I'm not into it.
You're into it.
Many girls have approached me, and I'm really not into it.
Well, you are. You're thinking about them. Of course you're gay.
On a more abstract level.
Oh, I'm not going to argue this. This is a dumb conversation. Imagine if I'm laying in bed thinking about guys. I'm going to tell you I'm not gay.
All right.
You're not gay.
Of course I'm not gay.
Not to you, because you're gay. Squid.
I never had a gay thought.
You never thought about another guy?
Never. Couldn't happen. Impossible.
And if a woman asked you to do what his wife is telling him to do, what would you say?
I wouldn't say anything. I just throw out the window.
Hit the road.
Stop it. Are you out of your mind?
Why would I say anything?
Engage in that.
I wouldn't even talk about it.
Take care of yourself, honey.
Good. Get out.
Yeah. Good night.
Are you kidding me? A strap on and I'm going to sit there and do oral on it? You got to be freaking kidding me.
What if you love the woman?
I don't care. There's no woman on this planet I can love that much.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding you.
So you wouldn't?
I'm going to do oral on a piece of rubber in front of a girl?
Piece of rubber.
No. Wouldn't happen. Wouldn't happen.
How long before you agreed to do this? Did it take a lot of convincing on her part, or was it just like,
Okay.
She must have drugged you.
Yeah, how hard did she have to ask you to do this?
Well, we were like in the heat of lovemaking, and, I was using it on her.
Yeah.
And then she was
How
like...
to get turned around.
Why would you use that on her?
Well, because she wanted me to use it on her.
Yeah, because you're probably too small for her. That's what she's saying.
Oh, man.
Vibrator, I understand, but a strap-on? She telling you, a man, to put on a strap-on when you got real meat?
Well, no, I was just using it with my hand on her. I didn't actually wear it.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
What's he doing with it?
You better come in here with your wife and let me counsel the two of you.
Sounds gay.
She might be very gay. You're just half gay.
This sounds very gay. She's gay because I use a strap-on on her and then she uses it on me?
Yeah. The part where she uses it on you makes it gay.
Well, I can understand a woman, though, we talked about it, and she said from a woman's point of view, it gives her the power like a man has.
When I have sex with a woman, I want her completely debilitated.
Debilitated.
I mean, from me. Not from a piece of rubber.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I do damage. I plow.
Yeah.
Well, that's some of the things.
And let me tell you something. Nobody's going to be plowing me during sex.
No. You're the
it's just not going to happen.
You're the plower.
I'm the plower, not the plowee.
A woman feels very powerful being a woman.
Right.
Not trying to pretend to be a man.
But believe me, during sex, women have all the power.
That's right. You don't need anything else.
Well, maybe I should just ever get rid of it and see what happens.
Yeah, you want that out of the bedroom. And you know what? Then go to a hypnotist and forget that you ever did that.
I bet you if he throws it out, she'll follow it.
No!
Get away!
Maybe like maybe she'll divorce me or something, want another man or something.
So what? Let her have another man. Who cares?
You sure act like
Plenty of fish in the sea.
Who else do you think she's going to get to do that?
You need to be with a woman who enjoys you, not a strap-on.
Well, we've been together for 10 years.
Yeah, it's enough. Time to get out.
She's obviously bored.
She's bored. She's doing strap-ons on her man.
A guy should react to strap-ons the way high-pitch Eric reacts to fish.
Right.
Exactly.
You should have been like,
No! Mike, stop! No, stop! Stop! No!
Can he do something else?
No! Artie worked on a dock. You want to talk to a real man? Artie, I know a girl wants you to strap-on you.
No. You know what? Take care, sweetie.
There, that's the right answer. Hey, Artie, who's hotter, Brad Pitt or Matt Damon?
Pamela Anderson.
There you go.
What do I do?
Why would you ask me that?
I don't recall ever seeing those two guys.
I never noticed what they look like.
Yeah, I know they do acting or something, but
I'm no fruit. Imagine some woman bringing a strap-on into bed with me. I take this strap-on. What is that, made out of rubber?
Yeah.
I go, come here. I'm going to hit you over the head with a strap-on. I said, I know what to do with this. She goes, do you ever use one of these? Yeah, I know what to do with it. I take it, smack her over the head with it. If she's laying there unconscious, I'll leave.
Well, then if latex is so wrong, then latex breasts are wrong. Then.
What?
Putting latex in a woman's breasts are wrong.
No, it's not. Are you crazy?
Out of your mind.
why don't you strap on breasts and let her go nuts?
Snow is already falling. The slopes are alive with activity, and you need skis, boots, snowboards, and clothing, the whole smash. There's just no way you're going to overspend again in one of those so-called upscale ski shops, where the only thing that's upscale is the price. Well, start fresh.
Ski Company Mountain Sport. Ski the best you can see.
Save like you've never saved before at the Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness sale. The area's largest ski and snowboard selection all on sale just in time for the ski season. The Ski Company's famous Midnight sale with special hours Friday and Saturday until midnight. Special madness deals like 300 assorted snowboard brands, only $99. Over 400 pairs of skis, only $99. From Rossignol, Atomic, Dynastar, and Head. Ski boards and snow skates, only $89 to $119. Ski boots and snowboard boots, only $59 a pair. These are deals even Santa would go for. Ho, 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 ho. The Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness sale Friday and Saturday until midnight. 3401 Erie Boulevard, Ames Plaza, Syracuse.
Here's news. Used car ads don't always tell the truth. Guess the owner figures who'd respond to for sale, rebuilt junker with hidden fire damage and 2 odometer rollbacks. Who'd buy that? Well, one thing's for sure, it won't be you, as long as you get a vehicle history report from Carfax.com. They'll give you the real history of any used car. Visit CARFAX.com or ask your dealer for a Carfax report. Don't buy a used car without Carfax.
WHUX Manhattan, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I wish you a Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Thank you, Beach. Hey, listen, don't forget. Hot Girls Make Out with Beetlejuice on the E! Show tonight. It is one of the most shocking shows you will ever see on our program. It is amazing. We're rushing it on thanks to the E! crew. Tonight at 11 o'clock on E! You'll be seeing that. All right, we're minutes away from bringing in Mary Carey, the porn star, whose retarded mother and slow grandmother are here.
Howard, I tell you, we've seen everything, and you have not seen anything like this. Everyone's buzzing out there.
Really?
It's like a John Waters movie. It's so surreal. But Grandma wanted coffee.
Yeah.
She wanted a coffee with 2 sugars.
Yeah.
So they brought it to her, and I don't think she drank the coffee, but I believe she ate the sugars.
Wow. Mary Carey is a porn star, and she was raised by a retarded mother and a slow grandmother.
The slow grandmother ate the sugar?
Yeah, but even that's
she's slow.
But even that's a dispute now, because Mary was just telling me that the retarded mom babysits the grandma when she goes on the road.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know.
What's that like?
It's all very, very confusing. I was going to do a couple of show notes here, but I think maybe it's time to just bring them in, because in case he's chomping at the bit. Yeah, I don't think I can wait. Yeah. This was scheduled for a month from now, and I said, bring them in now. Here she is, Mary Carey, the porn star. You can see she looks a little like Mariah Carey. That's how she got the name Mary Carey. There's Mom and Grandma.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, sit everyone down. It'll take a second to get everyone seated, I can tell that. Nice to see you, ladies. Nice to see you. How are you? Yeah. Mary Carey, take a seat. Help Grandma, Gary.
Nana, please.
Nana, sit down.
All right. Here's the sugar. Here's the sugar. She's still with the sugar?
Your grandma has some sugar?
Yeah, she loves to eat sugar. Sorry.
She laughs like Mariah Carey.
No, I just laugh every day. Everywhere I go, I laugh.
That's it. Put Grandma's headphones on so she can hear me.
She probably still
There you go.
Does Grandma know where you are?
Yeah, she sees me.
Okay.
Grandma, I'm over here.
What would I be?
All right. Mary Carey, you gave yourself the name Mary Carey. That is your porno name because
Yes.
you look a little like Mariah Carey.
Yeah, I always get that. And then also, well, my real name's Mary. So.
Right. So you became Mary Carey.
Yeah.
Mary, how old are you, may I ask?
21.
21 years old. How long have you been in the porno business?
Well, about a year in that. And I started doing stuff, though, like when I was 19.
I see. And, Mom, do you know what the porno business is?
No. No.
You don't. Have you ever seen porno?
No.
Did you ever ask your daughter how she makes money?
No.
What do you think she does?
I always thought she just walked around looking pretty, looking real good, looking very, just very pretty, very demure, very fancy.
There you go.
Very nice. And where is your husband?
My husband is gone. We're divorced.
Really?
So you were married. Mary
Yeah.
Carey has a...
You're married twice. Yes, I was legally married twice.
I see.
Were you married to Mary's father?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And was it difficult raising a daughter?
It was, but luckily I had the help of this woman, my mother, Marion's grandmother, and my grandfather. So
is that right?
Not my grandfather, Marion's grandfather.
All right. So Lee, that is your name, Lee? Grandma?
Leona.
Leona, how are you?
Fine.
Are you aware that Mary Carey is a porno star?
I didn't think she was, no.
Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
What does that mean?
What does it mean?
Mom, what do you think it means? What does it mean? You tell me.
Well, Mom, what do you think?
I always thought it just meant, I'm pretty sure, I'm getting the impression now that it means walking around like in your underwear or bikinis or even naked.
Right. Okay, well, you've got it then.
Close, anyway. I mean, it's more than just walking around.
That's pretty much it. As a mom, do you approve of what Mary Carey does?
Yes, I approve. I really approve. I approve a lot. I really do.
You love your daughter.
I love my daughter. I'll back her up with whatever she does. I'll back her up.
Okay.
I'm a porn star.
Mary, was it hard for you? Mom, when you were in school, were you in the special class of some kind?
Actually, no, but the only thing that did was that the kids gave me, I wasn't in a special class, but in high school the kids gave me a hard time. They
did.
You graduated from high school?
Yes, in a regular class, in a regular school, in a regular class.
Yay, Mommy.
Right. And then did everyone, your parents and such, your mom, did everyone say don't have children, you're not bright enough to have children? Did a lot of people try to dissuade you?
They didn't say that, but I got the impression that my relatives and the people that knew me were against me being pregnant when I first got pregnant, that they didn't feel it was good. But the relatives didn't dare say one word because they knew that if they get the wrath of my mother, of Lita, my mother would have jumped on them if they would have said that, why is she having kids? But they didn't say nothing.
I see. Were they afraid you couldn't take care of your kid?
They probably were afraid I couldn't take care of him, like I say, something would happen to my husband, I couldn't afford the kid, and
also, Mommy, Daddy was mentally handicapped.
He wasn't mentally handicapped. He couldn't talk much good at all.
Right.
Well, how did you two realize you were in love?
Well, he just said that I made him happy, that he loved me, and that he used to tell me a big lie. He told me he wanted me for 50 years, and it turned out to be only a year.
Right.
He left me for his old girlfriend. I mean,
How did Daddy talk, though? That's what's so funny. Going,
Mary Carey, did you ever meet your father?
Yes, I did. Up until I was about 5. You know, I remember he used to have visitation, but I used to hide from him and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought my grandmother and my grandfather were my parents.
Now, I notice you giggle a lot when your mom talks. Are you embarrassed by your mom?
No, I just think it's so funny.
Do you think it's funny, or are you just a little uptight? Did the kids make fun of you because your mom wasn't the fastest one on the block?
No, not at all, actually. I went to a really good private school. And
private school?
Really?
I did, yeah. I got 11-10 on my SATs.
You got 11-10 on the SAT, so you're no dope.
Not at all.
No, you're a smart girl.
And there's nothing wrong with your grandmother and grandfather?
Well, my grandmother right now has Parkinson's, and they thought maybe early Alzheimer's, or that she was just going,
And your grandma's dressed like a Playboy bunny. Were you ever a Playboy bunny in your earlier days?
No.
No, you're not. Why are you dressed like a Playboy bunny?
That was her idea.
It was her idea. She dressed you.
Well, she normally dresses herself in usually schoolgirl skirts. Like my clothes from when I was about 14, she puts on.
It's a very sexy outfit. Grandma, are you still sexually active?
Not really.
No. When's the last time you had a man?
My grandfather.
When did he go?
When I was 16.
16.
Yeah, so then that's when my grandmother started going down the hill, and so I pretty much was taking care of my grandmother and going to school.
All right. So when did you get the idea to become a porno star?
Well, I had seen an ad for something called The Girls House when I was 19, and I did that.
Yeah.
And then I always liked to perform and everything and dance. So then I had dance in strip clubs and stuff.
Will you ever show your mother one of your films?
I'll show her like dancing and stuff. I like some mainstream stuff. I did Miss Cleo commercial and some music videos and everything.
Right. Okay. And are you making a lot of money?
Yeah, I am. Actually, tonight I was thinking I was going to bring my mom to Bada Bing with me. I'm going to be featuring there tonight, and I thought I might bring her there.
You might bring your mom and your grandma
to Bada Bing to watch me dance tonight.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to be there.
And was it like you raising your mom when you were a kid? Did you have to take care of her?
Take care of my mom?
Yeah.
No, not really.
No?
I mean, she was always there. I don't know. She was there.
But you had to help her with stuff like grocery shopping and counting change and.
Well, now I do that with my grandma. My mom right now, pretty much the only thing I have to do is just drive her places, because you take the bus everywhere and walk and everything.
Yeah, I see.
So
she can get around.
Yeah.
So it's not so bad having a mother who's. Are you retarded, Mom?
I love my mom.
Is that the classification?
No, I'm not retarded. To be truthful, I was diagnosed as just being a little bit schizo. Maybe I have a slight brain damage from when I was born.
I see. So you're brain damaged. And Grandma, she's got all her marbles, or no?
No.
No. All right.
Not right now. I mean, I take care of her.
All right.
Just Grandma doesn't have all her marbles.
Right. I said, do you have all your marbles?
Yes.
You do?
As many as she can keep a hold of it.
Well, Mary, one of the reasons you came in here, and how many films have you done, by the way?
I've done about 10.
You do anal?
No.
You do not?
No.
Do you do stuff with other chicks?
Just girls and then like one guy, really. Right now, I don't know. My agent's trying to convince me to do other stuff right now, but that's
like what other stuff?
Like that really bad stuff I just said. I'm really scared just about I don't ever want to really maybe go and do like gangbangs or anything.
Maybe you should discuss with your mother whether you should be doing this stuff.
I don't know, Mom. What do you think I should be doing? Do you think I should do this?
Should you do anal?
No.
Yeah, the films are a little rough, right? Explain to your mother what you're doing. I think you should tell her.
Well, the movies are basically, I get naked and then have sex on camera and stuff.
To be truthful, frankly, I'm not really against it. You know why? Because frankly,
making people happy.
She's living vicariously. I always dreamed of being a fashion model, modeling underwear, and having a real good body. So if she can show off her body, that's fine.
You're all right with that.
You're okay
with that. Yeah, fine.
Even if it means having sex on camera.
Right. Sex though is a little. That's a little strong, isn't it?
A little bit strong. I don't really approve of that. No.
Well, when is the last time you had a boyfriend, Mom?
Well, to be truthful, I've had some dates over the years, just a very few, but I've never really had anybody that was seriously interested in about 21 years.
Yeah, I was going to ask, how long did your second marriage last? You had a second husband.
My first marriage wasn't Mary Ellen's husband. It was a man named John. That lasted only about 15 months before we separated. Then only 6 months after I was divorced from him, I married Mary Ellen's father. and then he left me. But I left my first husband, but the second husband left me. But
I see.
that only lasted we were only together a year with Mary Ellen's husband.
Well, I don't know if you... I know Mary Carey suggested we bring in Gary the Retard to introduce
Yeah, I thought it'd be a good date for her. I thought they might get along really well.
You've seen Gary the Retard on TV?
Yeah, I've seen him on TV.
Do you think that your mom would be attracted to him?
Maybe.
Is he her type?
Mommy says it's always what's inside that counts, right, Mom?
Well, I don't think there's anything inside with this guy.
Come on, he's a sweet man.
Well, if Mom don't want him, maybe Grandma will want him.
Yeah, I think that.
Grandma, do you want to date?
Do you want to date? Do you have any sexual feelings anymore?
I suppose I could.
Yeah. If it was the right guy?
I don't.
Right. All right, you don't.
All
right. Anyway, not right now. I guess none of the men in here are getting you sexed
Wait,
up.
get a load of Gary the Retard.
Did you take a good look at Artie Lang?
Yeah, he's hot.
Yeah. Anyway, what about Artie? Do you have any feelings toward him, Grandma? Look.
Miss,
over there.
ma'am,
Nana, over there.
right here. Am I attractive, you think?
No. Frankly, no.
Thank you.
Frankly, you're not, Artie.
Yeah, well,
Thank you for being honest.
Even older
Nana.
and slow people can get that.
All right. Anyway, let me bring in Gary the Retard. Let's see if there's a love match. Mary Carey, by the way, December 7th and 8th at the Bada Bing Club in Pompano Beach, Florida. December 13th through the 16th at Centerfolds in Fort Wayne, Indiana. January 10th through the 13th at Alex's in somewhere in Massachusetts. What is that? Stewathon, Massachusetts? Anyway, there's marycarey.com, MaryCare.com. Here comes Gary the Retard. Let's see if there's a love match. Let's see if there's any kind of love in the room.
Boy, Gary certainly dressed for his first date.
Hey, Gary, how are you doing? Good to see you. Is that microphone working?
Well, he's not in front of it yet.
See if I can get it working.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gary.
I made it.
All right. Now, you made it here all the way from Oregon.
Right.
And Mary, where does your mom live?
Florida. We all live in Florida.
Oh, you all live in Florida.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a long distance.
I live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you...
Long ways.
Gary, let me introduce you to a very lovely woman named Judy.
Hi.
Hi, Judy.
How are you?
Pretty good.
And her mother, Lee.
Out in the hallway.
Yes, I saw you.
Yeah,
Hi.
Mary
Thank you.
That's not who wants to date you.
Yeah, no.
I would date her instead.
You want to date the daughter?
Oh, my mommy. That's
No,
my mommy.
you.
See
Both of us.
Gary, beggars can't be choosers. You ever hear that expression?
No.
No. All right. Now, let me first go to Lee, the grandma. Lee, you attracted to this guy at all? No. No?
No.
All right. And not a love match here. Judy, what about you and Gary? You see anything in him?
Well, I feel it's kind of nice, but I wouldn't want to marry him or anything.
Well, wait a minute. We're just talking about a date.
Maybe
I mean, a date.
Yeah, go on a date. I think it'll be fun.
A date? Are you interested in a date with him?
Just like a makeout session or something.
Not a makeout session, just for lunch or breakfast or...
Right.
Right.
Get to
Believe
know
me,
each other.
she's the hottest chick you've ever been introduced to that was willing to go to dinner with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's very hot.
Just breakfast or lunch.
I like the widows in the Far East. She's a lot better.
So if she's not available, let's marry...
You're always trying
This
to
is
get
my
out of
mommy,
your...
though. She's good. That's my mommy.
She's a lot better.
Well, what about it, Gary? Would you like to take Judy out to dinner?
Right.
Yeah.
Don't take her too.
Okay.
Come on, you gotta go too.
Well, if you guys get married, I'll be your daughter.
Oh, you vey.
You know what? I'm up in Oregon. You want to come in and live up
And
there?
Judy, let me ask you something. Was your husband about kind of like Gary speech-wise?
I think
He was brighter than Gary, but he talks worse, a lot worse than Gary
You
did.
talk worse than Gary. So you're not turned off to this kind of guy's personality. Right. Well, Gary, I think I found you someone who at least is a very pretty woman.
Right?
very pretty.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
You know what? I'm always on the internet too, so my new website's going to be www.com.
www.com.
That's how you do to get a hold of you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
If you want to get in touch with him, just go to www.com.
I got my website going already.
Yeah. Judy, so you'd be willing to go to dinner with him?
Yes.
Are you on the internet as well?
No.
You
She'll
never
come on
use
my site. She'll be a guest on mine.
On the Mary Carey site?
I wouldn't mind seeing her. I think I sent pictures of her on the computer already.
No.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, Gary, I'm going to give you a bit of advice. If you want to make time with Judy here, you got to stop focusing on her daughter and more on Judy.
Really?
Judy, what you
I don't
say?
think Mary's interested in you, Gary.
Try to romance Judy a little.
He'd be a nice daddy, though. You guys can get married, and it'll be fun.
You would like to see your mom get married?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, well, Gary's always on the computer. He'd be a good husband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always on it 24/7.
Well,
So, Gary, you're not interested? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not interested. I like the one over there at the fire.
well, she's the porno star. We're trying to
No,
set
this
you
is my mommy.
Yeah,
I'll stand up and model for him. Stand up and model. You look really good. She looks
Look at her. She got a nice body.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's
pretty.
So you want to take her to dinner, Gary?
Yes, no.
Can you fix the microphone, will you? So, listen, maybe it'll be a love match. Maybe it won't.
I think it will be.
I happen to think Judy and Lee are lovely women. I think Gary'd be lucky to get either one of them.
Gary seems to be unaware of where he should be looking.
I know. The woman sitting next to you, Gary, is the one who's interested. Yes.
Now you're looking. All right, now you see her.
She got on fishnets and a short miniskirt. I mean, what could be better than
She
that?
got all dressed up for you.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something, Mary Carey. We've attempted a love match here.
I think it'll work.
Guys can see you on marycarey.com. I hope your mom and Gary hit it off. I could see that your grandma Lee is not interested in Gary. I would imagine this was not an easy life for you, was it?
No, but to me it always felt normal because that's how I was always, I was always with my grandparents and they provide me with a great life. So
Do you think you took the life of porno because you didn't have the love of your father and perhaps there was too much pressure in your life?
And I just like to be center of attention. I just like to always, be in front of people and perform.
Well, you're certainly getting my attention now. Yes.
I don't know if you're interested, but I understand that Grandma and Mom do an unbelievable version of Farrah Jacques.
Well, maybe we'll end with that. Would you guys like to do Farrah Jacques?
Sing, Nana? Where? Right here on the microphone. Sing Farrah Jacques.
Farrah Jacques, Farrah Jacques, dormez-vous, dormez-vous, Samurai Martina, Samurai Martina, ding, ding, dong, ding, ding, dong. Yeah, that's great.
Not bad.
Nice.
Well, Mary Carey,
generations there.
you've got an interesting story. You've got an interesting life. In fact, I might option it for the movie of the week. But we'll go see you dance at the Bada Bing December 7th and 8th. Gary, good luck on your date with Judy. Let's find out what happens. Keep us posted, kids. And Lee, nice to meet you.
Howard, I got something to give you before I leave. I got this coffee cup that says Oregon on it.
You got a coffee cup
You
with
didn't
Oregon.
bring anything for Judy?
No, I didn't. I was
Give the coffee cup to Judy, for
There
God's
you
sake.
go.
You want a coffee cup with Oregon on it?
Yes.
Well, now you're making time.
See?
No, I just give the others to Robin.
That's
All right.
good.
Yeah,
Okay.
give a coffee cup to Robin and one to Judy.
She needs with Oregon on it.
All right, well, there it is. The true story of Mary Carey, her mom and grandma, and Gary the retard.
And Mommy will be at Bada Bing also.
Oh, she will?
Yeah, she's going to come tonight. That's what I was told, that my mom's coming with me.
Really?
So, yeah. Maybe she'll come on stage. I don't know.
You don't get naked in front of people, do you?
No.
Would you like to?
No.
No. All right.
What do you mean, no?
Well, maybe.
Hey, you know what? I like girls when they get naked on the webcams.
Yeah. He's on the web all the time. All right.
You know what? In fact, if you got a computer, I got a webcam at home right now. All you have to do is click onto my name, and I can send it to you. See me on cam on the
I
computer.
can see you naked?
No. You want to see me naked?
Well, you want to see him naked? I tell you what, if I could go on a website and see Gary the retard naked, I might go on there. I might do that. All right, marycarey.com, thank you, and GaryTheRetard.com, I guess it is, or whatever.
www.com.
www.com, all right. And we'll be back. What is it, Doug?
Do you want to show the mother her daughter dancing?
I don't think so, no, I don't think I could take
I don't know
that.
if she actually grasped the whole concept.
Well, I don't know that she needs to.
She's going to the Bada Bing Club tonight.
She'll see her do everything.
Bada Bing tonight in Pompano.
What, are you going to be totally nude at the Bada Bing?
No.
Topless? Okay. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Listening to a man who hires people with speech impediments. Sight unseen. Howard Stern.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X.
Come on, feel Deshaun, lob pass, Warwick catches. Oh, he dunks it through over at Delicae, and he draws a foul. But Delicae is taller than Warwick. But Akeem grabbed it and dunked it over him, and will go to the line and try to convert the three-point play.
SU basketball rocks on 95X. Catch all the action of Orangeman Hoops with Dave Pash and Roosevelt Bowie providing the play-by-play. Saturday night, the Orange face NC State exclusively on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm Tiffany O'Brien with a quick traffic and news update. Traffic-wise, a couple of things you'll want to watch out for at this time. A vehicle fire on Brighton Ave between Bishop Ave and South Ave on the city's south side. Also, another vehicle fire on 41 southbound near Bear Road. Want to watch out for that in Cicero. And construction in downtown on Townsend at East Washington might slow down a little later as the roads get more congested. In the news, there's a report Taliban Supreme Leader Mullah Mohammed Omar has left his last Afghan stronghold of Kandahar. The Afghan Islamic press reports that after the Taliban surrendered the city, Osama bin Laden remained in hiding. He was not found after anti-Taliban forces say they captured his main base in the rugged Tora Bora Mountains. The topic of discussion at yesterday's meeting of the Onondaga County Legislature was tax breaks. Pyramid companies want lawmakers to revise a pilot plan to include a 4,000-room hotel and to declare it an Empire Zone, which will make it eligible for additional tax breaks. And monkeys in an Indian zoo will get a special treat this winter, a daily nip of brandy to keep them warm and happy. The Asian Age newspaper reports that officials at the Lucknow Zoo decided to issue the daily ration of booze because temperatures in the northern Indian city can get to near freezing in December and January. Brandy will be mixed with warm water and served in special glasses. I'm Tiffany O'Brien. That's your quick traffic and news update on 95X.
The news has been brought to you by Geico. 115-minute phone calls to save you 15% or more on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call,
Call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
maybe we should spend a couple of minutes together, to get acquainted before we get to it.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95.
If it walks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. Quiet day today, but a winter storm watch for tomorrow night. Today, after some morning clouds, sunshine developing, the high today 47. Tomorrow, clouding up, snow late in the day, the high tomorrow 40. Accumulating snow tomorrow night could be good for a few inches worth. That's my forecast on 95X.
Wake up! Wake up to all that empty hype that goes on every day and night. Wake up and then relax. The Hero Brothers Ford.
Buying a new 2001 or 2002 Ford car or truck from Hero Brothers Ford is hassle-free and a great deal, especially while Ford is still offering great financing rates as low as 0%. That's right. You can get 0% financing on a new 2001 or 2002 Taurus or Focus, and 0% financing for up to 5 years on a new 2001 Windstar. That's free financing on a brand new car or Windstar. It can't get any better than that. And Hero Brothers makes the buying process so easy, most of their customers wouldn't think of going anywhere else. So if you cringe when you think about buying a new car, remember, there is an easier way. Hero Brothers Ford, Route 5 in Elbridge.
Wake up and then relax at Hero Brothers Ford.
Financing for qualified buyers through Ford Motor Credit. See dealer for details.
We all know the weather in this part of the country can get pretty ugly. There's snow, sleet, rain, even hail. And the worst part is you have to get out in the nasty stuff. So what could possibly make the cold, hard winter a little easier to take? An all-wheel drive Subaru. You see, the Outback, Forester, Legacy, and Impreza all come standard with full-time all-wheel drive, which makes getting around in bad weather a breeze. That's because with all-wheel drive, you have the extra traction and control you need to grip those slushy streets. And it's all automatic. When the system senses a loss of traction, it transfers power from the wheels that slip to the wheels that grip. You don't have to do a thing. Plus, when it comes to comfort, a luxurious leather-trimmed interior, toasty seat warmers, and front windshield wiper de-icer come standard on the Outback Limited. So test drive a Subaru today. They're enough to make you love the winter weather. Well, almost. Subaru. The beauty of all-wheel drive.
You don't have to be alone for the holidays. The Syracuse Singles link at 95x.com is your connection to thousands of other local singles looking to meet you. Just log on to 95x.com and look for the singles link in the left column. It's powered by webfriends.com. It's a whole new way to meet, and it's absolutely free to join. The eye contact feature lets you flirt online and maybe catch the interest of someone special for you. Romance is just a click away. No more 900 numbers. Put down that newspaper. Put away your credit card. Just sign up for free membership, and you can place a free ad and photo online for other singles to browse. Your personal information is never revealed. It's safe, anonymous, and confidential. What could be easier? Find your special someone with easy search tools that let you browse the entire database of singles both here and all across the country. Or select only ads with photos and see who looks good to you. You're in control of the entire process, and nothing could be easier. And since it's absolutely free, you can come back again and again. There is someone out there just waiting to meet you. Why keep them waiting? Log on and check it out right now. Don't sit home for the holidays. Find romance with Syracuse Singles at 95x.com.
I was trying to save my files on a computer by burning the info on a CD, you know?
Everyone who needs to store or transfer data has a story.
The CD gets scratched and error will pop up. Hey, CDs are great for some stuff, but not for my important files. So I got an iOmega zip drive. Now I just drag and drop my files onto the zip icon on my desktop and save them on a zip disk.
Visit iomega.com/radio and find out how to get a free webcam when you purchase a zip drive.
I wish filing my taxes was this easy.
95X marks the spot every Friday night at 5 with Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Lights. Join 95X at Coleman's on Tip Hill for X Marks the Spot Happy Hour Party this Friday with specials on ice cold Labatt Blue and Blue Lights. Join me, Mark Anthony, at Coleman's on Tip Hill for the most happening happy hour before or after your holiday shopping. It's X Marks the Spot at Coleman's this and every Friday night from Labatt Blue Light, and 95X.
Put Chase Pitkin on top of your gift-getting list. You'll find the best selection of top-quality brand-name power tools right at your neighborhood Chase Pitkin. Tools from DeWalt, Milwaukee, Skill, Bosch, Delta, and Black & Decker. For the hobbyist or professional woodworker, Chase Pitkin has a great price on a Black & Decker 10-inch compound miter saw. For precise cuts every time, $149. Here's something new from Black & Decker, the Navigator. It's two saws in one. A power hand saw converts easily to a jigsaw, $59.50. Or a Black & Decker 7 1/4 inch circular saw with a powerful 11-amp motor, $39.50. Plus, all Chase Pitkin power tools are backed by our exclusive lifetime warranty. Are you still undecided? Why not pick up a Chase Pitkin gift card? Available in any amount over $5. Chase Pitkin, your home for holiday savings.
95X. Turn it up.
When you're moving down the road, you should get a good feeling inside.
This is Mike Orso with Nick Orso's Collision Claim Centers, and it's that time of year again. The time of year that I get on my soapbox about drinking and driving. But this year, the thought of anyone being hurt or taken away from their family because of an accident caused by alcohol is inexcusable to me. Life is just too precious to waste. In today's world, we are fortunate just to have our families safe and healthy. Some moments in time change our lives forever, and I hope that one change this year is that there are no accidents or lives lost because of drinking and driving. As you pass by our holiday billboard on your way to a party, make a promise to not drink and drive. Or better yet, make a promise to not let anyone drink or drive. Take their keys away, no matter how mad they get. It's a promise we can all live with. From all of us at Nick Orso's, we wish you and your family a safe, happy holiday season.
Nick Orso's Body Shop, the finest in collision repair.
The snow is already falling. The slopes are alive with activity, and you need skis, boots, snowboards, and clothing, the whole smash. There's just no way you're going to overspend again in one of those so-called upscale ski shops, where the only thing that's upscale is the price. Well, start fresh.
Prestige Company, my transport. See the best you can see.
Save like you've never saved before at the Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness Sale. The area's largest ski and snowboard selection all on sale just in time for the ski season. The Ski Company's famous Midnight Sale with special hours Friday and Saturday until midnight. Special Madness deals like 300 assorted snowboard brands, only $99. Over 400 pairs of skis, only $99. From Rossignol, Atomic, Dynastar, and Head. Ski boards and snow skates, only $89 to $119. Ski boots and snowboard boots, only $59 a pair. These are deals even Santa would go for. Ho, 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 The Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness sale, Friday and Saturday until midnight. 3401 Erie Boulevard, Ames Plaza, Syracuse.
Employed but not fulfilled? Listen carefully.
Are you an employer or in human resources? Listen carefully.
95x.com matches job seekers with local careers. Enter your qualifications and be notified by email as local employers post positions.
Employers have unlimited access to hundreds of local candidates at 95x.com for less cost versus traditional recruiting methods.
It's free, confidential, and easy at 95x.com.
Log on now at 95x.com.
Putting the internet to work for job seekers and employers in Syracuse. Log on today, 95x.com.
You working on the computer, honey?
Yeah, I gotta make some boring pie charts.
Okay, CircuitCity.com. Let's see. I'm buying the digital camera. Sweet. The scanner. And the cell phone. Nice.
Sweetie, I need a break. I'm going out for a latte.
We know how you feel about electronics, and that's why you can shop online at CircuitCity.com and pick up right away at a nearby store. Or we'll ship to you. Circuit City. We're with you.
Hey, what's in the Circuit City bag, honey?
Pie charts?
WAQX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Mary Carey, did you ever meet your father?
Yes, I did. Up until I was about 5. You know, I remember he used to have visitation, but I used to hide from him and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought my grandmother and my grandfather were my parents.
Now, I notice you giggle a lot when your mom talks. Are you embarrassed by your mom?
No, I just think it's so funny.
Do you think it's funny, or are you just a little uptight? Did the kids make fun of you because your mom wasn't the fastest one on the block?
No, not at all, actually. I went to a really good private school. And
private school?
Really?
I did, yeah. I got 11-10 on my SATs.
You got 11-10 on the SAT, so you're no dope.
Not at all.
No, you're a smart girl.
And there's nothing wrong with your grandmother and grandfather?
Well, my grandmother right now has Parkinson's, and they thought maybe early Alzheimer's, or that she was just going,
And your grandma's dressed like a Playboy bunny. Were you ever a Playboy bunny in your earlier days?
No.
No, you're not. Why are you dressed like a Playboy bunny?
That was her idea.
That was her idea. She dressed you.
Well, she normally dresses herself in usually schoolgirl skirts. Like my clothes from when I was about 14, she puts on.
It's a very sexy outfit. Grandma, are you still sexually active?
Not really.
No. When's the last time you had a man?
My grandfather.
When did he go?
When I was 16.
16.
Yeah, so then that's when my grandmother started going down the hill, and so I pretty much was taking care of my grandmother and going to school.
All right. So when did you get the idea to become a porno star?
Well, I had seen an ad for something called The Girls House when I was 19, and I did that.
Yeah.
And then I always liked to perform and everything and dance. So then I had dance in strip clubs and stuff.
Will you ever show your mother one of your films?
I'll show her like dancing and stuff. I do like some mainstream stuff. I did Miss Cleo commercial and some music videos and everything.
Right. Okay. And are you making a lot of money?
Yeah, I am. Actually, tonight I was thinking I was going to bring my mom to Bada Bing with me. I'm going to be featuring there tonight, and I thought I might bring her there.
You might bring your mom and your grandma
to Bada Bing to watch me dance tonight.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to be there.
And was it like you raising your mom when you were a kid? Did you have to take care of her?
Take care of my mom? No, not really.
No?
I mean, she was always there. I don't know. She was there.
But you had to help her with stuff like grocery shopping and counting change and.
Well, now I do that with my grandma. My mom right now, pretty much the only thing I have to do is just drive her places because you take the bus everywhere and walk and everything.
Yeah. I see.
So
she can get around.
Yeah.
So it's not so bad having a mother who's. Are you retarded, Mom?
I love my mom.
Is that the classification?
No, I'm not retarded. To be truthful, I was diagnosed as just being a little bit schizo. Maybe I have a slight brain damage from when I was born.
I see. So you're brain damaged. And Grandma, she's got all her marbles, or no?
No.
No. All right.
Not right now. I mean, I take care of her.
All right.
Because Grandma doesn't have all her marbles.
Right. I said, do you have all your marbles?
Yes.
You do?
As many as she can keep a hold of it.
Well, Mary, one of the reasons you came in here, and how many films have you done, by the way?
I've done about 10.
You do anal?
No.
You do not?
No.
You do stuff with other chicks?
Just girls and then like one guy, really. Right now, I don't know. My agent's trying to convince me to do other stuff right now, but that's
like what other stuff?
Like that really bad stuff I just said. I'm really scared about I don't ever want to really maybe go and do like gangbangs or anything.
Maybe you should discuss with your mother whether you should be doing this stuff.
I don't know, Mom. What do you think I should be doing? Do you think I should do this?
Should you do anal?
No.
No. Yeah, the films are a little rough, right? Explain to your mother what you're doing. I think you should tell her.
Well, the movies are basically, I get naked and then have sex on camera and stuff.
To be truthful, frankly, I'm not really against it. You know why? Because, frankly,
Making people happy.
she's living vicariously. I always dreamed of being a fashion model, modeling underwear and having a real good body. So if she can show off her body, that's fine.
You're all right with that.
You're
fine
okay
with that. Yeah, fine.
even if it means having sex on camera.
Right. Sex, though, is a little, that's a little strong, isn't it?
A little bit strong. I don't really approve of that, no.
Well, when is the last time you had a boyfriend, Mom?
Well, to be truthful, I've had some dates over the years, just a very few, but I've never really had anybody that was seriously interested in about 21 years.
Yeah, I was going to ask, how long did your second marriage last? You had a second husband.
My first marriage wasn't Mary Ellen's husband. It was a man named John. That lasted only about 15 months before we separated. Then only 6 months after I was divorced from him, I married Mary Ellen's father, and then he left me. But I left my first husband, but the second husband left me. But
I see.
That only lasted we were only together a year with Mary Ellen's husband.
Well, I don't know if you... I know Mary Carey suggested we bring in Gary the Retard to introduce...
Yeah, I thought it would be a good date for her. I thought they might get along really well.
You've seen Gary the Retard on TV?
Yeah, I've seen him on TV.
Do you think that your mom would be attracted to him?
Maybe.
Is he her type?
Mommy says it's always what's inside that counts, right, Mom?
No, I don't think there's anything inside with this guy.
Come on, he's a sweet man.
Nothing outside. Well, if Mom don't want him, maybe Grandma will want him.
Yeah, I think that.
Grandma, do you want to date?
Do you want to date? Do you have any sexual feelings anymore?
I suppose I could.
Yeah. If it was the right guy.
I don't.
Right. All right, you don't. All right. Anyway, not right now. I guess none of the men in here are getting in sex.
Where did you get a look at Gary the Retard?
Did you take a good look at Artie Lang?
Yeah, he's hot.
Yeah. Anyway, what about Artie? Do you have any feelings toward him, Grandma? Look.
Miss,
over there.
ma'am,
Nana, over there.
right here. Am I attractive, you think?
No. Frankly, no.
Thank you.
Frankly, you're not, Artie.
Yeah, well,
thank you for being honest.
Even older
Nana.
and slow people can get that.
All right. Anyway, let me bring in Gary the Retard. Let's see if there's a love match. Mary Carey, by the way, December 7th and 8th at the Bada Bing Club in Pompano Beach, Florida. December 13th through the 16th at Centerfolds in Fort Wayne, Indiana. January 10th through the 13th at Alex's in somewhere in Massachusetts. What is that? Stewathon, Massachusetts? Anyway, there's marycarey.com, MaryCare.com. Here comes Gary the Retard. Let's see if there's a love match. Let's see if there's any kind of love in the room.
Wait, Gary certainly dressed for his first date.
Hey, Gary, how are you doing? Good to see you. Is that microphone working?
Well, he's not in front of it yet.
See if I can get it working.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gary.
I made it.
All right. Now, you made it here all the way from Oregon.
Right.
And Mary, where does your mom live?
Florida. We all live in Florida.
Oh, you all live in Florida.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a long distance.
I live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you...
Long ways.
Gary, let me introduce you to a very lovely woman named Judy.
Hi.
Hi, Judy.
How are you?
Pretty good.
And her mother, Lee.
Out in the hallway.
Yes, I saw you.
Yeah,
Hi.
Mary Carey.
That's not who wants to date you.
Yeah, no.
I would date her instead.
You want to date the daughter?
Oh, my mommy. That's
No,
my mommy.
you.
See?
Both of us.
Gary, beggars can't be choosers. You ever hear that expression?
No.
No. All right. Now, let me first go to Lee, the grandma. Lee, you attracted to this guy at all? No. No?
No.
All right. And not a love match here. Judy, what about you and Gary? You see anything in him?
Well, I feel it's kind of nice, but I wouldn't want to marry him or anything.
Well, wait a minute. We're just talking about a date.
Maybe
I mean, a date.
Yeah, go on a date. I think it'll be fun.
A date? Are you interested in a date with him?
Just like a makeout session or something.
Not a makeout session, just for lunch or breakfast or...
Right.
Right.
Get to
Believe
know
me,
each other.
she's the hottest chick you've ever been introduced to that was willing to go to dinner with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's very hot.
Just breakfast or lunch?
I like the widows in the far east. She's a lot better.
If she's not available, let's marry.
You're always trying
This
to
is
get
my
out of
mommy,
your...
though. She's good. That's my mommy.
She's a lot better.
Well, what about it, Gary? Would you like to take Judy out to dinner?
Right.
Yeah.
Don't take her too.
Okay.
Come on, you gotta go too.
Well, Dad, if you guys get married, I'll be your daughter.
Oh, you vey.
You know what? I'm up north. You know, come in and live up
And
there.
Judy, let me ask you something. Was your husband about kind of like Gary speech-wise?
I think
he was brighter than Gary, but he talks worse, a lot worse than Gary
You
did.
talk worse than Gary. So you're not turned off to this kind of guy's personality. Right. Well, Gary, I think I found you someone who at least is a very pretty woman.
Right?
very pretty.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
You know what? I'm always on the internet too, so my new website's going to be www.com.
www.com.
That's how easy to get a hold of you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
If you want to get in touch with him, just go to www.com.
I got my website going already.
Yeah. Judy, so you'd be willing to go to dinner with him?
Yes.
Are you on the internet as well?
No.
You
She'll
never
come on
use
my site. She'll be a guest on mine.
On the Mary Carey site?
I wouldn't mind seeing her. I think I sent pictures of her on the computer already.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, Gary, I'm going to give you a bit of advice. If you want to make time with Judy here, you got to stop focusing on her daughter and more on Judy.
Really?
Judy, wouldn't
Yeah, I
you
don't
say?
think Mary's interested in you, Gary.
Try to romance Judy a little.
He'd be a nice daddy, though. You guys can get married, and it'll be fun.
You would like to see your mom get married?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, well, Gary's always on the computer. He'd be a good husband.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always on it 24/7.
Well,
So, Gary, you're not interested? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not interested. I like the one over there, the fire.
well, she's the porno star. We're trying to
No,
set
this
you up.
is my mommy.
Yeah,
I'll stand up and model for him. Stand up and model. You look really good. She looks
Look at her. She got a nice body.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's pretty.
So you want to take her to dinner, Gary?
Just go.
Casey, fix the microphone, will you? So, listen, maybe it'll be a love match. Maybe it
I
won't.
think it will be.
I happen to think Judy and Lee are lovely women. I think Gary'd be lucky to get either one of them.
Gary seems to be unaware of where he should be looking.
I know. The woman sitting next to you, Gary, is the one who's interested. Yes.
Now you're looking. All right, now you're
She got on fishnets and a short miniskirt. I mean, what could be better than that?
got all kinds of stuff for you.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something, Mary Carey. We've attempted a love match here.
I think it'll work.
Guys can see you on marycarey.com.
Mm-hmm.
I hope your mom and Gary hit it off. I could see that your grandma Lee is not interested in Gary. I would imagine this was not an easy life for you, was it?
No, but to me that always felt normal because that's how I was always, I was always with my grandparents and they provided me with a great life. So
Do you think you took the life of porno because you didn't have the love of your father and perhaps there was too much pressure in your life?
And I just like to be center of attention. I just like to always, be in front of people and perform.
You're certainly getting my attention now. Yes.
I don't know if you're interested, but I understand that Grandma and Mom do an unbelievable version of Farrah Jaka.
Well, maybe we'll end with that. Would you guys like to do Farrah Jaka?
Sing, Nana? Where? Right here on the microphone. Sing Farrah Jaka.
Farrah Jaka, dormez-vous, Summer Matina, dong, dong.
Yeah, that's great.
Not bad.
Nice.
Well, Mary Carey,
generations there.
you've got an interesting story. You've got an interesting life. In fact, I might option it for the movie of the week. But we'll go see you dance at the Bada Bing December 7th and 8th. Gary, good luck on your date with Judy. Let's find out what happens. Keep us posted, kids. And Lee, nice to meet you.
Howard, I got something to give you before I leave. I got this coffee cup that says Oregon on it.
You got a coffee cup
You
with
didn't
Oregon.
bring anything for Judy?
No, I didn't. I was
Give the coffee cup to Judy, for
There
God's
you
sake.
go.
You want a coffee cup with Oregon on it?
Yes.
Well, now you're making time.
See?
I just give the others to Robin.
That's
All right.
good.
Yeah,
Okay.
give a coffee cup to Robin and one to Judy.
She needs with Oregon on it.
All right, well, there it is. The true story of Mary Carey, her mom and grandma, and Gary the retard.
And Mommy will be at Bada Bing also.
Oh, she will?
Yeah, she's going to come tonight. That's what I was told, that my mom's coming with me.
Really?
So, yeah. Maybe she'll come on stage. I don't know.
You don't get naked in front of people, do you?
No.
Would you like to?
No.
No. All right.
What do you mean, no?
Well, maybe.
Hey, you know what? I like girls when they get naked on the webcams.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's on the web all the time. All right.
You know what? In fact, if you got a computer, I got a webcam at home right now. All you have to do is click onto my name, and I can send it to you. You see me on cam on the
I can
computer.
see you naked?
No.
That's all I wanted.
Well, you want to see him naked? I tell you what, if I could go on a website and see Gary the Retard naked, I might go on there. I might do that. All right, MaryCarey.com, thank you, and GaryTheRetard.com, I guess it is, or whatever.
www.com.
www.com, all right. And we'll be back. What is it, Doug?
Do you want to show the mother her daughter dancing?
I don't think so, no, I don't think I could take
I
that.
don't know if she actually grasped the whole concept.
Well, I don't know that she needs to.
She's going to the Bada Bing Club tonight.
She'll see her do everything.
Bada Bing tonight in Pompano.
What, are you going to be totally nude at the Bada Bing?
No.
Topless? Okay. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Listening to a man who hires people with speech impediments. Sight unseen. Howard Stern.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X.
Deshaun lob pass, Ward catches. Oh, he dunks it through over Adeleke, and he draws a foul. Adeleke is taller than Warwick, but Akeem grabbed it and dunked it over him, and will go to the line and try to convert the three-point play.
SU Basketball rocks on 95X. Catch all the action of Orangeman Hoops with Dave Pash and Roosevelt Bowie providing the play-by-play. Saturday night, the Orange face NC State exclusively on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm Tiffany O'Brien with a quick traffic and news update. Traffic-wise, a couple of things you'll want to watch out for at this time. A vehicle fire on Brighton Ave between Bishop Ave and South Ave on the city's south side. Also, another vehicle fire on 41 southbound near Bear Road. Want to watch out for that in Cicero. And construction in downtown on Townsend at East Washington might slow you down a little later as the roads gets more congested. In the news, there's a report Taliban Supreme Leader Mullah Mohammed Omar has left his last Afghan stronghold of Kandahar. The Afghan Islamic press reports that after the Taliban surrendered the city, Osama bin Laden remained in hiding. He was not found after anti-Taliban forces say they captured his main base in the rugged Tora Bora Mountains. The topic of discussion at yesterday's meeting of the Onondaga County Legislature was tax breaks. Pyramid companies want lawmakers to revise a pilot plan to include a 4,000-room hotel and to declare it an Empire Zone, which will make it eligible for additional tax breaks. And monkeys in an Indian zoo will get a special treat this winter, a daily nip of brandy to keep them warm and happy. The Asian Age newspaper reports that officials at the Lucknow Zoo decided to issue the daily ration of booze because temperatures in the northern Indian city can get to near freezing in December and January. Brandy will be mixed with warm water and served in special glasses. I'm Tiffany O'Brien. That's your quick traffic and news update on 95X.
The news has been brought to you by Geico. 115-minute phone calls to save you 15% or more on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call,
call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Maybe we should spend a couple of minutes together, to get acquainted before we get to it.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X.
If it walks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. Quiet day today, but a winter storm watch for tomorrow night. Today, after some morning clouds, sunshine developing, the high today 47. Tomorrow, clouding up, snow late in the day, the high tomorrow 40. Accumulating snow tomorrow night could be good for a few inches worth. That's my forecast on 95X.
Wake up! Wake up to all that empty hype that goes on every day and night. Wake up and then relax. Hero Brothers Ford.
Buying a new 2001 or 2002 Ford car or truck from Hero Brothers Ford is hassle-free and a great deal, especially while Ford is still offering great financing rates as low as 0%. That's right. You can get 0% financing on a new 2001 or 2002 Taurus or Focus and 0% financing for up to 5 years on a new 2001 Windstar. That's free financing on a brand new car or Windstar. It can't get any better than that. And Pure Brothers makes the buying process so easy, most of their customers wouldn't think of going anywhere else. So if you cringe when you think about buying a new car, remember, there is an easier way. Puro Brothers Ford, Route 5 in Elbridge.
Wake up and get relaxed at Puro Brothers Ford.
Financing for qualified buyers through Ford Motor Credit. See dealer for details.
We all know the weather in this part of the country can get pretty ugly. There's snow, sleet, rain, even hail. And the worst part is you have to get out in the nasty stuff. So what could possibly make the cold, hard winter a little easier to take? An all-wheel drive Subaru. You see, the Outback, Forester, Legacy, and Impreza all come standard with full-time all-wheel drive, which makes getting around in bad weather a breeze. That's because with all-wheel drive, you have the extra traction and control you need to grip those slushy streets. And it's all automatic. When the system senses a loss of traction, it transfers power from the wheels that slip to the wheels that grip. You don't have to do a thing. Plus, when it comes to comfort, a luxurious leather-trimmed interior, toasty seat warmers, and front windshield wiper de-icer come standard on the Outback Limited. So test drive a Subaru today. They're enough to make you love the winter weather. Well, almost. Subaru. The beauty of all-wheel drive.
You don't have to be alone for the holidays. The Syracuse Singles link at 95X.com is your connection to thousands of other local singles looking to meet you. Just log on to 95X.com and look for the singles link in the left column. It's powered by webfriends.com. It's a whole new way to meet, and it's absolutely free to join. The eye contact feature lets you flirt online and maybe catch the interest of someone special for you. Romance is just a click away. No more 900 numbers. Put down that newspaper. Put away your credit card. Just sign up for free membership, and you can place a free ad and photo online for other singles to browse. Your personal information is never revealed. It's safe, anonymous, and confidential. What could be easier? Find your special someone with the easy search tools that let you browse the entire database of singles both here and all across the country. Or select only ads with photos and see who looks good to you. You're in control of the entire process, and nothing could be easier. And since it's absolutely free, you can come back again and again. There is someone out there just waiting to meet you. Why keep them waiting? Log on and check it out right now. Don't sit home for the holidays. Find romance with Syracuse Singles at 95X.com.
I was trying to save my files on a computer by burning the info on a CD, you know?
Everyone who needs to store or transfer data has a story.
A CD gets scratched, an error will pop up. Hey, CDs are great for some stuff, but not for my important files. So I got an iOmega zip drive. Now I just drag and drop my files onto the zip icon on my desktop and save them on a zip disk.
Visit iomega.com/radio and find out how to get a free webcam when you purchase a zip drive.
I wish filing my taxes was this easy.
95X marks the spot every Friday night at 5 with Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Lights. Join 95X at Coleman's on Tip Hill for X Marks the Spot Happy Hour Party this Friday with specials on ice cold Labatt Blue and Blue Lights. Join me, Mark Anthony, at Coleman's on Tip Hill for the most happening happy hour before or after your holiday shopping. It's X Marks the Spot at Coleman's this and every Friday night from Labatt Blue Light, and 95X.
Put Chase Pitkin on top of your gift-getting list. You'll find the best selection of top-quality brand-name power tools right at your neighborhood Chase Pitkin. Tools from DeWalt, Milwaukee, Skill, Bosch, Delta, and Black & Decker. For the hobbyist or professional woodworker, Chase Pitkin has a great price on a Black & Decker 10-inch compound miter saw. For precise cuts every time, $149. Here's something new from Black & Decker, the Navigator. It's two saws in one. A power hand saw converts easily to a jigsaw, $59.50. Or a Black & Decker 7 1/4-inch circular saw with a powerful 11-amp motor, $39.50. Plus, all Chase Pitkin power tools are backed by our exclusive lifetime warranty. Are you still undecided? Why not pick up a Chase Pitkin gift card? Available in any amount over $5. Chase Pitkin, your home for holiday savings.
X. Turn it up.
When you're moving down the road, you should get a good feeling inside.
This is Mike Orso with Nick Orso's Collision Claim Centers, and it's that time of year again. The time of year that I get on my soapbox about drinking and driving. But this year, the thought of anyone being hurt or taken away from their family because of an accident caused by alcohol is inexcusable to me. Life is just too precious to waste. In today's world, we are fortunate just to have our families safe and healthy. Some moments in time change our lives forever, and I hope that one change this year is that there are no accidents or lives lost because of drinking and driving. As you pass by our holiday billboard on your way to a party, make a promise to not drink and drive. Or better yet, make a promise to not let anyone drink or drive. Take their keys away, no matter how mad they get. It's a promise we can all live with. From all of us at Nick Orso's, we wish you and your family a safe, happy holiday season.
Nick Orso's Body Shop, the finest in collision repair.
The snow is already falling. The slopes are alive with activity, and you need skis, boots, snowboards, and clothing, the whole smash. There's just no way you're going to overspend again in one of those so-called upscale ski shops, where the only thing that's upscale is the price. Well, start fresh.
The ski company, my transport. Ski the best you can see.
Save like you've never saved before at the Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness sale. The area's largest ski and snowboard selection all on sale just in time for the ski season. The Ski Company's famous Midnight Sale with special hours Friday and Saturday until midnight. Special madness deals like 300 assorted snowboard brands, only $99. Over 400 pairs of skis, only $99. From Rosagol, Atomic, Dynastar, and Head. Ski boards and snow skates, only $89 to $119. Ski boots and snowboard boots, only $59 a pair. These are deals even Santa would go for. Ho, 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 ho. The Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness sale Friday and Saturday until midnight. 3401 Erie Boulevard, Ames Plaza, Syracuse.
Employed but not fulfilled? Listen carefully.
Are you an employer or in human resources? Listen carefully.
95x.com matches job seekers with local careers. Enter your qualifications and be notified by email as local employers post positions.
Employers have unlimited access to hundreds of local candidates at 95x.com for less cost versus traditional recruiting methods.
It's free, confidential, and easy at 95x.com.
Log on now at 95x.com.
Putting the internet to work for job seekers and employers in Syracuse. Log on today, 95x.com.
You working on the computer, honey?
Yeah, I gotta make some boring pie charts.
Okay, CircuitCity.com. Let's see. I'm buying the digital camera. Sweet. The scanner. And the cell phone. Nice.
Sweetie, I need a break. I'm going out for a latte.
We know how you feel about electronics, and that's why you can shop online at CircuitCity.com and pick up right away at a nearby store, or we'll ship to you. Circuit City, we're with you.
Hey, what's in the Circuit City bag, honey?
Pie charts?
WAQX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
I got a bunch of... By the way, that was either the worst bit I ever did or the most fascinating. I don't know.
Fascinating, that's for sure.
Mary Carey and her retarded mom and slow grandmother with Gary the retard. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is.
Watching them get out of the studio.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anybody really got that.
You'd have to see it, I suppose.
When it was pitched to me, I said, I got to get that on right away. In fact, that was booked for about a month from now, and I said, you fly those people in immediately. You don't. That's going to be the greatest thing in the world, and I don't know if that it was, but...
it sounds good anyway.
Yeah.
The way the slow grandmother so brutally told me I wasn't attractive was kind of... I mean, she soaked me in and went, no. Quite frankly, no.
Yeah.
Can you thank Priceline, because they really made that happen quick.
Yeah, hey, Priceline.com. The only way that we get to fly in Gary the retard or anybody is because of Priceline.com. We could never get the radio station to fly in a guest. It would be near impossible with Tom's penny pinching ways.
You notice we're not having a Christmas party.
Yeah.
If we could rely on Priceline for that, that'd still be happening.
For great prices on travel and hotel, go to Priceline.com. They are saints around here, I'll tell you that. Without them, we'd be lost. They are really the fifth Beatle of our show. Okay, and by the way, yes, Beetlejuice makes out with girls. The stuff that happened yesterday in here, that's tonight on E at 11 o'clock. I suggest you watch it. Any true fan of the show wants to see this. Trust me.
That was definitely a home.
That was
You know, I was reading in the newspaper yesterday that AOL and Time Warner merged. The guy who ran the whole company, this guy, Jeffrey Levin, resigned. He evidently is one of these guys who's real smart at mergers and smart at running a business and everything. And he decided to give up the rat race, really. He said, I've had enough.
Well, he's an older guy. He just decided, I'm going to smell the roses.
Yeah, he's in his 50s. I think his son was killed a couple of years ago. I think the guy's had some rough personal problems, and now he just said, you know what, I've had enough, and I'm hanging it up. So the guys, I don't know too much about AOL Time Warner. It's a huge company. It's one of the biggest communications companies in the world now that AOL has merged with them. And the guy who runs AOL is Bob Pittman. And this guy, Jeff Levin, who ran AOL Time Warner, appointed this black dude to run the entire company. He's the first African-American to run the world's largest media conglomeration. Yeah. I don't know the guy's name. I don't remember it. But, the guy's a real bright guy, Harvard guy, this and that and the other thing, has a lot of credentials, and he's going to run the company. But I was watching... They were talking about this guy, Bob Pittman, and Bob Pittman didn't get the job, but I got to tell you, he's somebody I really admire. I never rarely say anything positive about anyone. But I always admired this guy's career. I've only met him one time in my life. No, I've met him twice. One time when he was running a TV company, he wanted to hire me to do a TV show, and the second time I met him, I was on an airplane to, I hate to say it, France. Wow. Oy. I was on the Concorde with him. And we sat and spoke. And I'll tell you, I've never really done business with him. I don't really know him that well, but his career I admire. And the reason for that is when he was a teenager, I remember this guy was programming radio stations already. He was a guy who was on the talent side of things. He was a radio guy. He was the guy who picked the records for the radio stations, worked his way up, and then started working for NBC Radio. And I think the guy must have been like 20 years old. He was programming the NBC Radio
Right, he was like
station.
one of the youngest programs of a major radio station.
Yeah, and the guy really was pretty amazing. And then he somehow got out of that programming, which, by the way, is the worst job in radio. It's a thankless job. It's a horrible job. Because to pick the records that people are going to like, it's almost an impossible task. Think about it.
Picking TV shows is bad.
Yeah.
Picking records is worse.
Imagine the pomposity of the job. You've got to pick the records that people are going to like while they're driving in their car. I wouldn't want that job. It's a dumb job. Man. I don't know what you like. I don't know what song you like. And guess what? I don't care.
See, that's a bad attitude.
You hardly know what songs you like.
You think it's a bad attitude for a program director?
For that program, yeah, that's a bad attitude, what you just said.
And Robin says it's true. I don't know what songs I like. I wait for somebody to tell me. So the point is that that's a tough job, and he worked his way out of that. He became more of a management guy. And lo and behold, was one of the original guys in on MTV. Developed that with two or three other guys.
And everybody laughed.
Everybody laughed, made a fortune doing that.
Yeah.
Got out of that.
You mean MTV now is MTV, but this guy said, I'm going to put music videos on television. Everybody said, ah!
Yeah, he was one of the guys. He's always in the right place at the right time, and does a good job managing people. Then he went after MTV and started a little television company that didn't amount to much, and then landed the job running AOL. Did a fine job with that. Somehow put together the resources to buy Time Warner. It really wasn't a merger. AOL bought out Time Warner.
Which is amazing, because that's an internet company.
Yeah. Now, Pittman didn't get the lead job over at AOL Time Warner. They felt that this other guy, the black guy, I don't know his name.
Yeah, the way they were positioning it was like he and Pittman were like equal in the company. So it was like Pittman was on one side and he was on the other. No. That's the way it sounded in the news.
No.
Is this guy from outside completely?
I don't know. I didn't read that deep into it. And I'm not even saying who would have been a better guy for the job.
I'm just saying it was like one of these things where it was like, you could have picked this guy, but they decided to pick this guy.
Yeah, well, all I know is that this guy Pittman has an amazing career. And I admire it because he was able to get out of the broadcast side of things, which probably wouldn't amounted to much for him. And he was able to become this big manager, wheeler-dealer guy. So, hey, and from what I understand, the guy's worth a friggin' zillion dollars.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Well, his wife was, was always bobbing. What was her name?
Sandy.
Sandy Pittman.
I met her, too.
And then they
got a divorce.
And she went up on Everest or something.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Very strange.
How old is that guy?
He's about my age. I think he's about 40. Maybe he's a little younger. Maybe he's 45.
Really?
Maybe he's a little older. He looks a lot older than me.
I would think he'd be older, because MTV's already, like, over 20 years.
Yeah, but he was very young.
That's the weird thing with the guy. He was programming radio stations when he was 15.
Oh.
And he was one of those guys that at 15 got cool jobs.
He's like the Tiger Woods of broadcasting.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
He kinda is. But there he is. That's the guy, Bob Pittman. So we give you a salute, pal. Who knows? Maybe he has his mother buried in his backyard. I don't know. But
Slow grandmother.
I admire the guy's career. Believe me, when I get out of radio, I didn't have the balls to leave radio and go start doing management stuff, nor did I have the desire. I like being a performer. But when I leave radio...
It was really that MTV thing that propelled him into everything he's got.
When I leave radio, I plan on, doing some stuff with my production company. It's pretty active right now. I've got about 7 shows in development, so I'm pretty busy. But this guy, he parlayed it into a whole thing.
Do you enjoy that, the producing stuff?
Love it.
Oh, cool.
Absolutely love it. Wish I had more time for it. I would be doing a lot more. I love working on Son of the Beach. We're going into our 3rd season.
I caught it the other night. It was good with John Sally.
Yeah, we're working on...
I missed that.
It was good.
I still haven't seen it.
The guys are working on new scripts. We have a great one coming up where Gilbert is the rabbi again.
Oh, that's the best.
And he's going to sing. And then I hope I'm not giving away too much, but he turns into a vampire.
What?
Yeah.
So then he goes
so he gets to do Gilbert, the vampire thing, the rabbi thing. He does all this great stuff.
We wrote a whole thing for him. So, because you know what a Gilbert fan I am.
Yes.
He's the best.
Yeah. So, but the guys have a bunch of good episodes coming up. We just hired a brand new character, Porcelain Bidet, who is... a girl named Amy Weber, who's going to be on the show.
What does Porcelain Bidet do? How does she come to...
Porcelain Bidet, I'm not going to give away too much, but we do a Survivor, Temptation Island kind of thing. She ends up being on our show, but Porcelain Bidet is someone who really wants to be an actress. She's being a lifeguard for the hell of it, and she's trying to take advantage of... she's very mean and scheming.
Is she just a one episode?
No.
No, she's joining the team.
She's regular on the team.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
A new lifeguard.
Yeah, a new lifeguard. And she got a killer body.
Yeah, I bet.
We got all the guys in a room together, and we voted for her. I never saw anybody with a tighter stomach in my life. 6-pack. I think she can act.
You're not sure, though? You were still looking at the 6-pack.
I looked at the 6-pack and went, okay.
Have you seen her face?
No. Haven't really.
You wouldn't recognize her without her shirt on.
Right. Not interested. No, great body. Never saw a girl. I've got about 5 audition tapes of her just taking off her clothes. And,
You got them?
Yes, I do.
Where are they?
You're not a producer. You can't see them.
You don't produce.
I'm certainly a consultant.
These are only for producers.
Okay.
It would be wrong if you looked at them.
Then I have a show that I'm developing with CBS. If we can finish the details of the deal. Dealing with Les Moonves is not easy. But it's a show called Kane.
Yeah, that's the Ron Zimmerman project.
Ron Zimmerman project.
I'm excited about that.
He wrote an hour pilot that I thought was great. Got that. I'll be announcing 2 films that we're going to have in development that are on a very fast track, but I'm not allowed to announce those yet. I think you'll be very surprised by what I have to tell you.
Feature films.
Feature films.
Ooh.
And also there's another one that's just about to be announced. So I'm busy.
Yeah.
Now, is there a chance that you'll be in one of these films?
No. I don't think either one of these 2 films I would be useful in. I actually was disappointed. I had a film being developed for me. I really am anxious to do another film. I'm starting to get that urge again. And I had a film being developed for me, but I don't think it's quite right. It's just not that good. You know. It's not funny.
It's not fun?
It's not fun.
It's not funny.
Every once in a while, I go back and read Fartman. I still think I should have made that. I think maybe one day I'll make that for just like a pay-per-view audience. I don't know. You see, movies have gotten so expensive that you can't go out and do like a fun little movie.
But they did that Mystery Men.
Well, there's too much pressure on me to produce a big hit. Even Ivan Reitman said to me, the first film made $40 million. You did another 40 in video. That's pretty damn good. $80 million you made for a studio. Not bad. He says, but your next film, you're going to be bigger because everybody liked Private Parts. A lot of people saw it in video that wouldn't go to the theaters to see me.
So they'll come out.
They'll come out. But I got to see if I put out a fart, man, right away it's like, well, the speculation is, well, there you go, you're going to blow your credibility with the audience. You have to put out an intelligent comedy, blah 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 blah. So right away it becomes a whole big thing. Now, I got a studio ready to make Fart Man. I got a studio ready to put up the money, and I guarantee it'd be a moneymaker.
Fart Man wouldn't be more. I mean, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is it's a risky kind of thing. The movies, there's so much put on
Would it be good?
Oh yeah, I think it would be great. I love the script.
Then why not do it?
I don't know. It's just there's too much pressure on that one single entity. You know what I'm saying? And like then if it doesn't become a huge success right away, then you can't do any more movies. It becomes a whole thing. It's more involved than just getting on the radio or just doing a TV show or something. It's just more involved.
No, it's pressure, the movies.
Yep. And you know what? I'm not allowed to fail. Let's face it.
The best thing you could have done after Private Parts was to take your time and be picky for something.
Well, this is,
thing to happen, you know?
come on.
I'm being way picky. I've been offered at least...
There's a lot of time since then.
I've been offered 50 films.
Well, I bet. I mean, I'm saying...
But they're terrible.
Right.
They're horrible films. I don't understand. I don't think that anybody should make these films that I was offered.
Well, you know what I'm reading about lately that is sort of disturbing me is Arnold Schwarzenegger's going to do Terminator 3.
Right.
And it's not with James Cameron.
Oh.
Who's it with?
I don't even know who this guy is.
The new guy.
And it's like
Bob Saget?
It's like Arnold wrote it.
Arnold wrote it?
James Cameron's not involved in it at all.
Oh, boy.
And it's like, yeah, we've prepared the script, and he's got a director.
All right.
And they've carved it up so he's going to make something like $30 million.
You got to get a good director, man. That's so important with a movie.
And it's going to be green-lighted for $170 million.
Wow. Man. I could think of a better movie with 100. I swear to you, whoever's doing that movie, I got an idea for a movie that I think was a big budget film that would be great.
You can make 5 better movies with 170 million.
Yeah. I know. I don't know. Well, hey, I wish them luck. I love the Terminator series. I just hope they don't ruin it like Godfather 3 or...
Right. I mean, maybe one too many times to the well.
Yeah. I don't know.
I just got the DVD for the Godfather series.
Yes, I have it, yeah.
Like the third one, you just want to fling out the window.
That's right, but that's the only way you can get the other two.
Yes, it's not even...
Oh, they meshed them?
Yeah, they
meshed them all
packaged them.
together, yeah. That's how they get you.
That's ridiculous. Well, anyway. So that's what I'm up to.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm doing some work. But I love that, man. I love reading scripts. I love fixing them up. I love doing all that. I love giving my thoughts on stuff.
Right.
I love that.
Well, of course you love giving your thoughts on stuff.
Yeah, you know me.
Yeah. Well, not enough creative people do that though in show business.
They don't.
You'll meet the head of comedy development at whatever, a major entity, and they wouldn't make you laugh if you were trapped in a room with them for 5 years.
Yeah, well, that's my
They're
point.
not creative.
Yeah, I mean, whose opinion do you want? A guy who's made people laugh or a guy who doesn't?
Obviously, I would sit down and listen to you.
Right. I might actually know something.
Right. I'm not going to listen to some chick who was an assistant for 4 years and got promoted to head of comedy
Well,
development.
that was what used to kill me when we were working at some of these other places, that we'd be sitting there laying out material for guys who had never made anybody laugh, and they didn't laugh in these meetings.
Right.
Yeah, I got to sit there with pig virus and make him laugh. They used to make me crazy. All right, let me change the topic from me for 2 seconds, and then we'll get back to me, because it's my favorite topic. Someone wrote me saying that Eddie Murphy, they think, had his eyes done or something like that.
You mean like plastic surgery?
Yeah, they're saying he looks like a black Bruce Jenner. I don't know what happened to Eddie Murphy along the way, but I know it's very important to him to look super handsome, and he's not a super handsome guy.
He's supposed to be debonair at this point.
Yeah, and you know who's turning into that slowly, and I hate to say it, is Jim Carrey.
Yes.
Jim Carrey now, I mean, I saw him on Oprah. I got a bunch of clips of him on Oprah. He's getting all serious. He's starting to talk slow. He's getting metaphysical, and what happened to Jim Carrey? He was so great.
He's becoming Jerry Lewis.
I hate to think
becoming
that
Eddie Murphy for sure.
This was there all the time.
Here's a little of Jim Carrey on Oprah. The hell.
He's on 5 different spiritual paths at any one time. You know, I'm like, Buddhism sounds good. What's that? That evangelist is kind of cool. Wow. You know, whatever. I just take pieces here and there, and I'm constantly, you know, you read a lot, obviously. I can't get enough of that stuff. I can't get enough of, you know, I just read a book called Shambhala.
Translation? Look how smart I am. I read books.
No, he's talking about spiritual books where he's like learning about.
Yeah, I know, but this is like, look at the books I've read. This is where he's going with this.
And that sounds very strange, I'm sure, to everybody. But if we could all just shave our heads now and follow me into the darkened room, and I'll debrief you.
Do you feel more centered, though, when you say that you're more in touch with your inner life?
Well, that philosophy is it's an ancient Tibetan society that is founded on the belief that everybody in this world walks the earth with a broken heart. And
well, let's get into your father who raised you in a car.
The people who are truly strong are the ones that can face everyone with thin skin. And
what's with this recording?
I don't know.
Isn't it 2001?
Where did we get this?
And be your authentic self. That's the toughest thing in the world to do.
Be the authentic self.
See, I get that I'm better than everybody else. I'm actually going to become Buddha.
Right. Yeah, well, he's a prime candidate for Dianetics. I don't think it'll be too far off that we'll see him over at the Scientology Center. You know.
That Tibetan crap, when they start talking that, they're gone.
You either become Richard Gere or, Tom Cruise.
Right.
I'd like to see Dr. Phil beat him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Whip him into shape with some of that homespun philosophy. But I'm afraid Jim Carrey's going the Eddie Murphy route.
What's interesting, too, is that you were telling me that every role for you has its own deeper meaning that you never realize until a couple of weeks into the filming. So
I never know why I pick something until generally a few weeks in. And then I go,
oh, come on. You did the Riddler, dude.
Damn.
You were Ace Ventura. What do you mean you don't know?
Why'd you pick that? There was a deep meaning there?
I'll tell you what the meaning was. The only film he could get.
You did Dumb and Dumber.
For this one, what was it?
Well, for this one, it was the coming of age. It was the choosing to be your authentic self. It was manhood. It was the feeling that maybe it's because I wanted to expand my own horizons artistically.
Oh, just be funny, dude. He's the guy who used to talk through his ass.
Yeah.
You let your farts in Dumb and Dumber.
Put your arm behind your head. Do that wind blowing thing.
About 3 weeks in, I start to realize why I did the film. This one was about manhood, about a maturation process, about becoming your inner self. Ay vey. That's the kiss of death. You're not allowed to grow, Jim.
Yeah.
Stay in your box. You're funny. Don't get carried away because you made $20 million a film. That's what the damn money does it with these guys.
He's not going to be funny anymore.
You know what he needs to do? Is give away another half of his money to his new ex-wife.
Yeah, marry somebody else who can take your money.
That'll keep you funny.
Stick with what made you famous. If he was making films like this when he wasn't famous, he wouldn't be famous still.
That's right.
And everything like that kind of jump-started it. But I really am going through a time in my life where it's not as important to me to hang on to what I have as it is to hang on to who I am. And
who taped this?
I don't know. And what did they tape it on?
I don't know, but fire them. Good Lord. But I think, every time I talk, just keep playing that. I think that Jim Carrey has gone the way of Eddie Murphy. I'm pretty sure of that. Okay, now look, there's a couple of things I got to mention here in the paper as I attempt to recover from Gary the retard and Mary Carey the porn star and her retarded mother and grandmother.
You know there's a good story in there. I don't think we got it. That's the problem.
I couldn't get it.
Mary Carey just sits there giggling at the train wreck that's sitting to her left.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, yeah, my mother's retarded.
It's my mom. Daddy talks, Mom.
Hey. She's my mommy.
Okay. This I don't understand. They brought there's a thing on the internet called the Naked News.
Yes.
Where women get naked while they read the news, and they're not particularly hot. I've had them on the show. They're not particularly hot women. They're not porno stars or anything. They're like kind of the whole thing is they're regular women really trying to bring you the news.
But they get naked while they do it.
Yeah, it's the most unsexy thing you ever saw. It really is unsexy. It's not. I've watched it. In fact, I had it on my computer. I marked the page and everything. I figured, hey, you know what? Maybe it's funny. I'll tune in every day.
Once in a while.
But it's really hard to get your news from people who can't read. So I really don't understand. So the website's kind of a cute thing. It's on the internet. I'm sure some guys tune in every day just to see regular chicks get naked. The technology's pretty good too, and it's free. So it's free naked chicks. So it does well on the internet, I guess. I guess a certain amount of people go on it every
And
day.
they have advertising? Is that how they make money or something?
You know what? There is a special second-tier service you can get, and that you pay for.
Oh.
You know what? Nobody gets the second-tier service. We see more than enough for free.
Uh-huh.
So somehow the Naked News was sold to In Demand on pay-per-view.
Yes.
And so now it's technically on television, and even Linda Stassi says, the TV critic for the New York Post says, it's just not that good, and she's right. Even though I'm a guy, I agree with her. It's not. It's funny to see it on the internet once. As far as it being on regular television and paying for it, it doesn't make any sense. It's just not going to happen. Now, the next thing I think is really interesting. Somehow, Geraldo is able to press release everything he does while he's over in Afghanistan. And now the new thing is Geraldo was very close to gunfire. This is a press release. It had to be a press release because it's in every newspaper. It's in the Post and the Daily News, so you know it was press released. Geraldo was near gunfire in Afghanistan yesterday and ducked down to avoid a sniper's bullet, and the bullet came close to his head. Now, Geraldo's saying it was so close to his head he could feel his hair part. You know it's an exaggeration.
Right.
How this guy gets in the newspaper and press releases this stuff and is somehow making the Afghanistan war about him is beyond me. I don't know how he does it. He's got the most brilliant publicist on the planet.
But why are you over there with a publicist? You're supposed to be covering the news.
Yeah, I mean, every time a bullet comes near him, they report it. There's something way wrong with that.
He wants to be the new Scud Stud of this war.
I tell you, they need better snipers over there.
Really?
Don't you think Geraldo had the gun fired at himself?
I was with one of his friends. He said, you stand over there and shoot the gun.
Probably had his brother do it. Yeah, Melrose, what's up?
Howard, I have tape of Geraldo.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right.
I have tape of Geraldo getting shot at.
Let me hear it. Let me see, because they say you could hear the bullet. It's so close.
I have two tapes. This is the first one. I have one of him talking about it. Here's the first one.
Fox War correspondent Geraldo Rivera has had some close calls recently. He joins us now from Tora Bora, Afghanistan, where anti-Taliban and U.S. Special Forces are hunting for Osama bin Laden. All right, so you get shot at, Geraldo. What happened there?
We were doing a stand-up close, Bill, and I was just reciting how, in my opinion, the momentum had shifted so far in favor of the good guys that despite what might be a temporary setback here or there, the momentum was inevitable, and that we were going to sweep Al-Qaeda and those thugs right out of their rat's nest. But that's when a sniper apparently put his sights on us and started popping. A couple went right through the air, a couple inches from my ear. You could hear it break the sound barrier. It's pretty disconcerting. Boy, I think you may even have the video on it.
Now, yeah, we've shown a video.
Howard?
Well, where's the bullet sound?
No, I have to get another tape. It'll take me 5 seconds.
Well, why'd you play me that? I don't need that. I just set up the whole thing.
All right, here's the other one. It's coming right here.
All right, go ahead. It's hard to yell at a guy that... What is it, John? Did you instruct him what to do and he just does whatever he wants?
Go back 10 seconds from the gunshot and then play it from there.
He can't do it.
And he says he's got it queued up and then he
doesn't listen.
John.
He doesn't listen.
I listen.
It's hard to lecture a guy who does this for free, though.
No. Here it is.
Hey, Mr. Griffiths, if I thought any American's right to be...
I got it.
Play it.
I'll shoot you.
I was in bed, Howard, when you called.
I didn't know we called you. I thought you called me.
No, I was on hold.
All right, go ahead.
Howard?
Yeah.
I've got it.
Play it.
All right.
Have you got it?
I can't believe this. Oh, boy. Howard, can I call you right back?
I hate you.
Can I call you right back?
All right. No. All right, let's go to...
Oh, my God.
Fred the Elephant Boy. Yes, Fred.
Yeah, hi, Howard.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah, hi there. Because of what happened to Harper's Erica to Pussy, he said, I want to take the rear of sex. I would do anything for an expert.
All right, let me interpret what you just said, because I understand you perfectly.
Yeah.
In light of what happened with High Pitch Eric, you are saying he's a pussy. You would like to spin the wheel of sex for an Xbox?
Yeah.
Well, Gary, by all means, put Elephant Boy down on the list as one of the people to spin the sex wheel.
I would. Can I ask him a question? Can I ask him if there's some... I mean, you're willing to do anything, Fred? Would you stick your hand down a man's pants and if there's change in there, get change out of his underwear?
Oh. I want be like a sister like Eric is for Xbox. I would do it.
Will you perform oral on a strap-on?
No.
Well, you see, then you can't spin the wheel of sex.
That's what you got to put on the wheel.
Yeah, you have to perform oral on a strap-on.
Oh my God!
It's a piece of rubber.
That's true.
Listen, Elephant Boy, it's a 1 in 8 chance you get the strap on.
Right.
I'll do it. If it does fall that, I would pay the price.
What?
Well, I'll tell you what, Elephant Boy, you think about it. I'll put you on the list, and then when we're ready to go, you get yourself...
You let me talk to Gary, put me down, I will be there.
All right, Elephant Boy.
I won't whip out.
Good to talk to you.
Thank you, Howard.
I was wondering, I hadn't spoken to Elephant Boy in a while.
It's funny, because he really isn't doing the show that much anymore.
Right.
But the Xbox brought him right out of hiding.
That Xbox is an amazing thing for radio.
We should keep them.
I'm afraid to let him go, the Xbox. Everybody wants the Xbox. Right. They must be difficult to get.
It's a big item for Christmas, and everyone wants to be a hero with their kids, except for Fred doesn't have kids. He just wants to play it.
Right.
Fred is a kid.
Yes, exactly.
The Pace just wanted it for himself.
Yeah, I can't tell how many guys said they were playing for their kids, and we found out their kids are 25 years old.
Or two.
I mentioned 3 stars in both the New York Post and Daily News for Ocean's 11.
Yeah.
Which disturbs me. I wanted it to be a failure. But it turns out...
I still have hope.
You hope no one will show up.
Right.
I read in the newspaper also that... I know, because if I see one more George Clooney-Brad Pitt interview, I'm going to hang myself. I also saw in the newspaper that... this is weird. You think in this day and age, there wouldn't be any pirates around? Like, the word pirate should not even exist. But there's some rich dude who I guess was traveling around on his yacht. And he was killed by pirates.
Yeah, I heard about that the other day. It was like in South America.
Yeah, it was in, I'll tell you exactly where it was. Pirates in the Amazon.
Yeah.
That must be South America, huh?
Yeah.
Killed New Zealander Peter Blake, who was the guy who actually won the America's Cup in 1995.
Which means he's a very rich guy with not much to do.
Yeah, well, he had so little to do. He was floating around in the Amazon in his yacht. Some pirates.
Rich people do.
Pirates boarded his yacht and I guess stole a couple of watches, but he put up a fight, which the bored guys will do, and he got himself shot and killed.
You don't fight pirates.
Right.
They're pirates.
Pirates, arr, matey.
Come on, give me the America's Cup.
I have one leg, and I'm going to use my peg leg on you.
You're going to taste my hook.
All right, in the tabloids this week, I should mention a couple of these things because it's pretty fascinating. They're saying that Whitney Houston's so messed up that Bobby Brown's the normal one in the relationship. We all thought he was crazy.
To leave her now.
Astonishing. Yeah, that's an important story. I suggest you read that. Let's see, in the Star, they had the most friggin' startling picture.
Of?
Well, a photographer snapped a picture of Nicole Kidman sitting down, and she's got major cellulite on her legs.
How should that be?
Well, honey, take a look. There it is. Standing up, it's fine, but can you see that?
Oh, my goodness.
I think they used Goldie Hawn's legs on her. Yeah, that's mean. I love when
real thin.
Yeah, she's real thin, but
out of shape. She sent Tom running.
I saw her going to the gym. I guess she doesn't work out there. She goes right to the top.
Yeah, she probably just gets rubbed. A lot of women go to the gym and get rubbed, and they think they're working out.
Did you see Eyes Wide Shut?
Yeah.
She looks great in that.
Right.
Notice she was standing up, though.
Oh, yeah.
I saw her on Broadway naked. She looked fine.
I gotta tell you, Howard,
Yeah.
In Eyes Wide Shut, if you look very closely, she has a dimple on a butt.
When she's standing up, that
Yeah.
scene when she takes the
Yep.
dress off?
Yeah, I saw, which means that all the makeup's probably a little cottage cheese.
Yeah, well, in the movies you can't trust anything because they just
Fix it.
They fix everything.
I'd like some of that cottage.
Now you know why it took so long to get that movie made. They were fixing her.
And if that isn't enough, the Globe has the same exact picture, and there it is, a cellulite picture. This guy sold it to every tabloid.
I feel bad for Nicole.
Yeah, so you never know.
Be exposed.
I still would bang her very hard just because she was married to Tom Cruise. And don't you think you could do a better job on her than Tom Cruise did?
I am so confused because he walks out of that marriage and immediately is with that Penelope Cruz.
Yes.
Date a little.
I like you.
What's up with that?
At least date for a month.
But maybe he's so good she can't leave him.
I don't know. Nothing else that good in the tabloids except some article about me, about how I never have anything nice to say about anyone, but I had nice words for my wife, my ex-wife, on her marriage.
Oh.
So thank God for that. I mean,
is that really a story?
I don't think so. Although they do say, they describe my wife as long-suffering, former wife.
Wow.
Who Stern has verbally tormented for many years, which I don't even know where that comes from. I don't recall any verbal torment, but evidently they threw that in as a
Well,
zinger.
maybe whatever you say is verbal torment.
Maybe just being married to me automatically comes under the jurisdiction of the verbal torment police.
Maybe that's how they're looking at it.
Long suffering.
Yeah. By the way, it's very suffering.
I suffer so.
Yeah.
Please make me suffer like that.
Yeah, let's see. I went to work every day and brought home the bacon. Where's the suffering in that?
Could you put me through a little bit?
What about your suffering?
I never yelled. I never screamed. I never did anything bad.
Please.
I didn't cheat. I don't know. The list goes on.
Make me suffer.
Right. I would think that if all men acted the way I did, none of yous would suffer.
None of you?
That's right.
None of yous.
None of yous.
None of yous bastards.
And, I don't know. There's just so many things to report on here. I don't even know where to begin. Let's go to a couple of phone calls. Here's Kathy from the Naked News. Kathy, what can I do for you?
Hey, it's Kathy from Naked News.
Yeah, I just said Kathy from Naked News.
It's true.
Yes. What can I do for you, Kathy from
Hey,
Naked News?
we need to have some naked girls on your show.
Why?
Okay, thank you, Kathy.
And we just want to let you know, Howard, that we're going to give you every single copy of Naked News TV that's airing on In Demand tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Kathy.
Thanks.
She's just looking for a commercial.
Right. What are they doing? Just running old news clips?
I don't know what they're doing.
Howard, I found it.
Go ahead, play it.
Listen, I want to tell you, I'm sorry, I was sleeping.
Here's a tape of Geraldo Rivera
Yes.
getting the bullet shot at him.
And then after I sent you some Christmas gifts in the mail, Howard.
Go ahead, Melrose. Play the tape.
All right. Then can I talk to you about the gifts after that?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Here it is.
Of Osama bin Laden's Al-Qaeda network retreated from one ridge to the next under relentless pressure from American bombers from the air and these freedom fighters from the ground. Oh, it can't last much longer. It can't last much longer. Their backs are literally to the wall. They can keep sniping. They can put up.
Where's the bullet?
They can put up a fight.
When Geraldo says,
But they've got no place else to go. So there it was. The butchers.
That was it.
All right, thank you, Melrose.
Howard?
All right. Oops, we lost the connection. What can you do?
Yeah. These phones are terrible.
Well, it's Friday, and I do say thank God. Boy, those 2 days do come in handy, don't they?
They do.
That's Saturday
If it
and
wasn't
Sunday.
for those 2 days, I don't know how we'd make it.
Did you do any Christmas shopping yet?
No, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. God, I get so dizzy from the amount of people you have to give money to, tip, gifts.
Well, when you moved into Manhattan, you really bought a list with yourself.
You're not kidding.
I mean, that is amazing.
If you live in a building, it's a lot at Christmas.
Wow.
I was just saying, oh, wow, I don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
Get rid of all that.
Yeah, you're that's a big pressure off you.
It is.
Well, also, I got into this thing where I give gifts to certain people, and then you're on the endless loop of giving them gifts.
Right, I am on that loop too. I don't know how to get out of it.
Like, I used to give a lot of money at Christmas time to Ronnie the limo driver. Not used to, I always do, because he always drove me everywhere.
It's like a bonus.
Now he doesn't drive me anywhere.
So?
Why should I give him a cash
He's
bonus?
still expecting that, though.
Well, of course he is. But I've been thinking about it. I should give it to the guys who drive me.
Right. You're not giving it to them. You're giving it to him?
Well, I hope he shares it with them.
Or are you supposed to give everybody now?
That's what I mean. I mean, you're talking about a fortune.
Oh, boy.
It's endless.
It just mounts and mounts and mounts. But you can't cut somebody off.
Although I did a survey, and no one's in the mood for presents this year.
Right. Who'd you talk to?
Tom Chisano.
All the department heads.
All the department heads said to me, no one's in the mood.
Oh, absolutely.
So I don't know what to do. I mean, it's just endless.
I
think you have to expand your list is what you have to do.
Oy vey.
I was out Christmas shopping with my mother during the weekend, and I wanted to buy that Pink album because I loved that song, but I was embarrassed to get it, so I made my mother go in the record store and buy it. I said, ask for Pink. She's like, what? Pink album.
That's funny.
And now I have the song. I love that too.
You went and bought Pink?
Kidding.
No, I like the song.
I love this song.
Sing it, Artie. Look at you. What do you do? Do you just play that one over and over again?
Yeah, that's all I do. I put it in my
dance naked?
Yeah, I put it in my CD thing, and the other ones aren't as cool, so I like this song the most.
Yeah. It's a good song.
Yeah, but I had a...
You know what? I'm obsessed with that Blink-182 song. Where is that? Did you bring it in?
Yeah, it's right by your right hand.
Yeah, they're a good band.
CD1, I believe, Howard.
Oh, good.
Oh, the guy put it in there.
Yeah, that Blink-182, Stay Together for the Kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard this one. I heard about it.
These guys are so good.
Let me hear this.
I love this song.
Ripping your heart out kind of song, huh?
Well, you know what? I know you listen to the words to these songs. I don't. I just like, it just gets me, the phrase, Stay Together for the Kids.
Right, because it's supposed to be all about somebody's breakup.
Yeah, it has meaning for me in my life, certainly. And they're singing about it, and it just hits me the right way, you know? It just kills me.
You love songs that make you feel bad.
Yeah, this song makes me feel real bad. Now, where's the CD? Here we go.
See, I told you, it's right there.
It must be Friday.
Yeah. I thought we were going to start labeling what was in what CD.
No, you had two CDs in there.
So why not label what's in there?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, no, you can't do that. Why would you do that?
I had nothing to do with that.
Because nobody does any work.
No, Gary had two CDs in there, and
well, whatever. Just write down what's in what CD.
Track one, Howard.
Stupid thing every day. Jeez.
Start crying again.
I do cry when I hear this. That's sad.
It's good angry rock, man.
Yeah, but man, the words.
I see my daughter's face. Ooh, one particular daughter. And then I just lose it. It rips my heart out when I hear this song. Oh, it rips my heart out, man. It's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. It works. play any more of this.
Man, that is tough.
Oh, I got the tears going already.
Really?
Dave, those guys are good.
That's a good one.
That is a good one, Arnold.
That's a good one.
You like that one?
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one.
That's a good one.
It's good, right?
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's good. Can you say anything besides that's a good one? I guess not. Way to go.
You know,
what?
After that song, you should go right back to the Pink song. It could not be more, like, the Pink song could not be more shallow.
More
Just like,
frivolous. Get this party started.
Because I'm coming over.
Yeah, because I'm coming over. The party should start.
Be jumping.
Yeah, play that.
yeah, just forget your mind off all that crap.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Now the party. Yeah, I'm coming up, so you better get the party started, because I'm going to be there.
Exactly.
She couldn't be more shallow.
Everybody's waiting for me to arrive. It's coming.
Hey, he's coming to the party. Let's get going.
Hey, guys, great news. It's coming. I can't wait.
What'd you say there? When you're dead and gone.
I'm not sure. 20 years now lost or something.
Hey, stop crying about your kids. Pink's coming to the party.
Hey!
There she is. Yeah. Wow. Shallow. These guys are good. And this guy who sings is good. I wish I knew his name.
They're a great band.
They're a great band, right?
Yeah, they have so many hits.
They do, and no one realizes how great they are. I'd like to go to their concert. When is their concert?
They've been and gone, haven't they?
Yeah.
Do they have a concert tomorrow night for me? And they're all tattooed. I like that. And one guy's got his lips pierced. Very disturbing looking. I like that.
All messed up.
By the way, he's not saying F you, he's saying hope you.
Hope you enjoy it this time. You gave it all away.
Right. Guys too, they're just singing about divorce and all that kind of stuff. I think one of them's already divorced
Right.
as a kid.
That's why they were singing it, because one guy already left and his kid's only like 2 or
Yeah, right. I mean,
Well, that's a good time to leave. Though. If you're going to leave, you might as well leave when the kids don't even know you're there.
Oh, yeah, that one.
There you go. That works well. And by the way, don't visit them either. So
Yeah, at least you won't know the pain.
Then they won't miss you. What is it, Ralph?
Hey, check out that song I was telling you about yesterday, Superman.
Do they do it, Blink-182?
No, Five for Fighting does, but you guys probably have it.
I don't. I think I've heard that song. I'm not as into it as you are. Superman. And by the way, the song is flawed. It's all about Superman and what problems he has. Superman has no problem.
No, I understand Superman has a lot of problems
No,
now.
no.
Yeah, he's a little bummed out. I mean, it's not easy.
No. You know, the song Superman, get the song Superman, Gary. But the thing is, in the song Superman, by this group that I don't know.
Five for Fighting.
Five for Fighting. They're trying to paint a picture that Superman has some sort of problem. Here's the deal. Here's the deal on Superman.
Okay.
You don't have to think anything. I'll tell you what to
I'll
think.
tell you what I'm reading about Superman, because I don't read Superman. I read about him.
The new show, Smallville, is good. I love that show.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, in the real world, Superboy wouldn't listen to his stupid father. He would.
He would.
No, he wouldn't. He would reveal his powers to Lana Lang. He'd be the star football player.
If he was a real teenager.
Right. And he would be getting laid silly.
He should be.
Of course. Instead, he's keeping a low profile so no one will know about his powers. When I was a teenager, any advantage I would have had.
If your parents raised you a certain way, that's what you would do, no matter what you had. When you were raised, you were poor, if you could fly, if you
My
could...
parents raised me not to be divorced. I'm divorced.
If you could
Wait a
fly.
minute.
Well, you came to your senses. That's the only problem.
Excuse me.
You
Yeah.
didn't do that till 40.
Wouldn't he reap a lot of repercussions, though? All of his friends and family would be put in danger.
When you're 16, you want to be the coolest
But I'm
kid.
just saying, that would happen. All of a sudden, he'd notice, oh, my God,
No.
you're now
Well,
holding my
wrong.
friend hostage.
He went out on the football team, and he used his powers a little
No.
bit.
What he would do, they don't think about who they're going to hurt.
But after it happens, don't you get something?
No.
You don't keep going.
Mm.
Lana Lang's dead.
You're the strongest guy on the planet, and you mess with my family, I'm going to kill you.
And Lana Lang also wears a kryptonite necklace, so he couldn't get that close to her.
Oh, please.
Every time she has it off, he's not around.
Superman has no problems.
Is this song the theme song for that
No.
show?
No.
Dude, listen, everybody thinks you don't have any problems, and you do, so...
Well, everyone knows I have problems.
You're Superman.
Yeah, I'm some Superman.
Superman.
I can't even have a catch a football game without hurting my fingers. I went out to throw a football the other day. Two of my fingers are completely bruised now.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm a mess.
Oh, you jammed them?
I jammed them bad.
But I'm reading that the new Superman has all these he's anguished for some reason or other. Is that true?
My life was, if I could fly, I'd fly my ass around. I would fly out and get laid.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Why did Superman have to give up his superpowers to marry Lois Lane?
Because that was another dumb movie plot. Nobody would give up their superpowers. Oh, yeah, the one thing that makes chicks hot for me. Yeah, and for a chick who walks around people's backyards all crazy. Hello. Superman, I'm so thrilled you're going to give up all your powers for me, for some poontang.
Scarecrow.
Yeah, right.
Give up all your superpowers for one chick, or keep them and get every chick.
By the way, at least the movie was realistic. As soon as he gave up his superpower, she wasn't all that into him. I mean, let's face it.
Clark, aren't you going to do something?
Bitch. No, I can't. I give up my powers for you, you whore.
Yeah, you're a super bitch.
You filthy whore.
Super whore.
Super whore.
You're super whore.
He should have killed her when he got his powers back.
Oh, dear.
Yes, Snatchhead. Go out and hook for me.
I always wondered whether Superman wouldn't hurt somebody with his,
penis.
instrument of steel.
He should have hit her with his super pimp hand.
Same reason he can hit human beings and pull his punch. He can certainly use his penis in an effective way.
Yeah, but the first time might be a little dangerous.
Whatever.
That's an upcoming episode of
Superman has no problems. Zero problems.
I don't know.
He's got the Fortress of Solitude. He's got all the money he wants. He doesn't need food. He doesn't need to drink. He doesn't need to eat. He can just be super.
That's a good question.
But he can't relate to anybody.
And he can get laid.
Does he eat? I don't know. Does he?
He doesn't have to, but I think
He enjoys the taste of food, but he doesn't have to
I
eat.
see.
I know everything about Superman.
Yeah. He doesn't shave, or does he?
Yeah, he does. He uses his heat vision to shave.
Oh, right. That's the mirror.
Yeah, he points it into the mirror, and then it bounces off and hits him in the face.
Wait a minute. Why does he do that?
Because the heat is able to burn off, scorch off segments of his
Yeah, because he
beard.
couldn't use a razor on his face because he was Superman.
He's invulnerable.
Is that in a comic book or something?
Oh, yeah. They have him shave him. They always have him shaven in the morning when he focuses his X-ray vision.
Does he have a heavy beard?
Yeah, he does. Most artists draw it pretty heavy, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know everything about him.
You're amazing.
I do.
But he's not. He's not a tortured man.
No, not in the comic. Somebody tortured in these movies and TV
Well,
shows.
why does he even bother working at a newspaper then? Like, why does he even bother
He worked out of a newspaper because he decided to keep the secret identity. But the fact of the matter is, the reason he works in a newspaper is because he's alerted to all the world's problems at the newspaper first.
Right.
That's why.
Yeah, he wanted to have his finger on the pulse.
Right. I mean, the cops are the last thing to hear stuff, so he decided to become a newspaper man. Ask me another question.
Well, I'm finished with Superman. Now I'm worried about Batman. Did Batman die and come back?
What are you talking about?
I'm wondering who Batman is. He can't be just going on and on. He's human.
Yeah, well, no.
He's older now.
He's older. They have an older Batman with a younger Batman. Yeah, they got a whole thing going.
Okay.
But the comic, he always stays a certain age, and he's gotten a little older in the comic. Superman's the guy I'm interested in. Batman to me is ridiculous.
Well, how did Superman?
No, Superman's ridiculous. Nothing can happen to him. He's not interesting. Batman's interesting. He's human.
But Batman is a guy, and he should have been dead by now. There's enough guys who have fired guns at him and stuff.
Yeah, but he's smart enough. He can get Superman. He's got kryptonite.
Oh, please.
He's got it in a box in his bat cave in case Superman gets out of control.
He does.
He does?
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Does Superman age?
What? Superman ages, yes.
Yes, but slowly.
Yeah.
Very slow.
Very slowly.
And his orgasm stains are impossible to get out of the sheets. All right, I got to take a break. When we come back, we're going to play the gossip game.
You didn't get the Superman song?
No, we can't find it. Are you sure it's 5 for fighting?
5 for fighting. Superman.
Maybe it's not called Superman.
Are we playing it?
I'm playing it.
Yeah, see, I don't know if we even have it yet.
I'm playing
It's
it.
5 for fighting, and I'm almost sure we're not playing it.
Yeah.
All right.
But I'll get it for you.
Thank you, Ralph. All right, listen, we have to play the gossip game next. Porn star Holly Landers
is not here.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh.
And she's the one who's willing to marry a listener.
Right.
Again.
Where the hell is she?
What a loser.
Come on.
But these women who come here and claim they're going to marry a listener are always flaky.
Yeah. Does that shock you?
I wonder why.
They're always flaky. Yeah, when are we going to get a normal woman to walk in here and just marry one of our
We
listeners?
can at least keep an appointment.
That would be cool. Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
On the first day of Christmas, my doctor gave to me 6 months to live.
He's the sad sack. Scott Salem, the man who puts lack in lackluster, presents the Scott Salem Hokey Smokey Christmas album.
Cigarette smoking by an open fire. My lungs filled with liquid crud. Cigarettes, they're my entire life. I'd trade my son for cigarettes. I'd kill for Lucky Strikes.
Have a hokey smoky Christmas with the man who puts the ho-ho hot.
They like my daughter, but that's not his fault. I just don't like these handicapped men trying to get out of their league all the time. They act like they're God's gifts to women.
Well, it's true. I mean, Gary the retard, who hasn't had a date in ages, all of a sudden is acting like Don Juan.
Right. I want that one.
You're absolutely right. You happen to be right, Judy.
Right.
I agree with you. Well, the date is over.
I still love you, Gary. I'm too good for him. I am too good for him.
You are.
Someone's got to slap Mary.
Mary just laughs the entire time at her mother.
Terrible.
Doug?
I'm still here.
Oh, Gary, are you going to apologize or not?
I tried to apologize to Howard, but she wasn't accepted.
Go ahead, do it again.
I did, but she wasn't accepted.
Yeah, he apologized. He did apologize.
I apologized, but she was not accepted, Howard.
Gary,
he likes Mary Carey. That's who. Why couldn't the date be set up between them? That's who he really wanted. I always want to get out of their goddamn league. Oh no.
Well, you know, Gary, Judy makes a good point. Hey, Judy, why is your daughter always laughing?
That really bugs me too. I've never been so humiliated in my life.
Ask her why she's always laughing.
I don't know. I try to ask her that. You know.
I guess it's better than crying.
Oh my goodness.
Helium. What a family. The daughter's the porn star. She laughs. She laughs at the mother and the grandmother. No respect.
You know what if you're having a mistake.
Well, Judy, I'm waiting to hear Gary's apology.
Yeah, I would like to hear it. Say it again.
Gary, sweet talk her a little.
No, I don't want him sweet talking me. No, I don't want him sweet talking me.
Gary, don't
All right.
listen. Just keep talking.
Just tell her you're sorry, please.
I'm sorry.
I don't ever want to see the guy again. I'm sorry. Stop laughing. Stop laughing. Hit me. My mom just punched me.
She's right. Why are you laughing at her every minute?
We'd like to punch you.
I got nothing. I stood, but she won't let me.
All right, listen, this date has gone
Gary, were you enjoying the date?
I enjoyed it.
I'm not enjoying it. I've never been so humiliated in my whole life. He did it out, though. Because you like me?
Mary, why did you go on the date?
Yeah, Mary.
First, number one, let me tell you, I thought we were going to a nice restaurant. I thought the whole crew was just going to a nice restaurant. I didn't know the whole stupid crew was going to follow us around with cameras in the park. I feel like a complete fool.
Well, I got to tell you, I thought it was going to go. You know what? I didn't know what to think, Judy. I just thought that Gary was lonely, you were lonely, and I thought maybe it'd be a good love match.
I wasn't lonely. I said I don't care if I ever have a date. If I live to be 120 years old, I don't care if I ever have anybody.
Right. Well, you were very gracious. You said you liked Gary. You thought that maybe there could be a love connection, but obviously it didn't work out.
Why do I think I should have been stupidly honest from the beginning?
Right.
You didn't like him from the beginning?
I just didn't want to hurt his feelings.
No,
I mean,
you didn't, but
give me credit for that. Give me credit.
Well, Gary, you've struck out again. You lost the daughter, you lost the grandmother, and you lost the mother.
You lost 3 women today.
You struck out on 3 bases.
You played it all wrong.
You played it all wrong.
You're out.
You played it all wrong.
Come on.
You're definitely no ladies' man, Gary.
I am a ladies' man, but since so long since I've been with a woman,
I know.
All right, okay. All right, Judy, nice meeting you. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
All right.
And Gary, I think you blew it. I think Judy would have been a good love match for you.
Right.
But what can I say?
You're going home to Oregon alone again.
The heart wants what the heart wants. You know, who was it, Gary, that said life is like a box of chocolates? Wasn't that a retard?
Yeah, that was Forrest Gump.
Right. All right, Gary. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't. Be quiet. He can have Mary Carey. He can have her all she wants. All he wants.
Are you mad at Mary Carey?
No,
I'm not mad. It just burns me up that these stupid handicapped men always act like they're God's gift to women, act like they can get the movie stars and the cream of the crop, the porn stars. I'm Mary. I'm not Judy.
All right, thank you. Well, there you go.
Oh, well.
It didn't work out. I know everybody loves a follow-up to our love matches. And this is one of those that did not work out.
This is not a love connection.
It sounds like Mary does love being the center of attention.
Yeah. Well, there obviously is some dysfunction in the family.
You think?
Yes.
Well, Dr. Phil, you've hit on it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like Dr. Phil, I can't solve anybody's problem. Yes, Elena. What's up? Hi, Elena. No, Elena. Yeah, Bill. What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, Bill, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
I got 2 extra seats to Blink-182 at 311 and the Crystal Method in Detroit on the 15th of December.
See, in Detroit. When are they coming to New York? That's where I am.
I don't know, but these are some of the best seats in the house, and you can have them.
He'll give you his Detroit tickets.
Well, that ain't going to do me any good. But I wonder if they're coming to New York. I would go watch them.
Oh, my girlfriend is a hot sister.
Well, then in that case, maybe I'll go. How old?
She's 26.
It's a little old for me, but
I'm there.
I'll do it.
All right.
All right, thank you. Okay, the woman you're going to meet now happens to be a porno star, and she came to our attention, Holly Landers, because we've been looking for years now, since the last fiasco, to find one of the porn stars who'd be willing to marry a listener.
Is her mother retarded?
No. That would be a home run. Holly Landers, I don't know how many films she's been in, but I've seen a bunch.
Really? I like how Mary Carey came in. She said she's been in the porn industry about a year, and she's done 10 films.
Well, she's the Julia Roberts of porn.
Very prolific.
Belting them out.
Yeah. This is Holly Landers, everybody. There she is, very attractive. Holly Landers, porn star. Hi, Holly. Holly, you look like you're jacked up on something.
What?
Let's find out. You know what I mean? Go ahead, sit down. Got some flowers for me. Very nice. Very nice.
Holly is thick.
I think she's got
She's that good kind of thick.
Yeah.
poinsettia.
Looks like a Puerto Rican. Am I right?
Yeah.
Spanish, Portuguese.
Yes. Holly, how many films have you done?
Over 260.
And who do you work for?
I work for Multimedia Notorious Extreme, Bad Dog.
You do anal?
Yeah, yes.
Yes. And you do
It's a must.
lesbian stuff?
Yes, I have a girlfriend.
Right.
Oh, and you're looking for a husband?
Yeah.
Well, you were married, right?
Oh, you found one.
Yes.
You were married. How old a woman are you, may we ask?
Sure, I'm 26.
26 years old. You have 2 kids.
Yes, I have 2 daughters.
All right, 2 daughters, but you don't have custody of them. Your husband got them.
Right.
Right, I can understand that.
You're not raising.
Right, you're not raising the kids.
No, I can't. I travel way too much.
Right. Do you see the kids ever?
Yes.
Occasionally?
I do. I pay child support and I see him every month.
Oh, no kidding. So you make more money than your ex-husband?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And why would you want to get married again? You say you have a girlfriend, a steady girlfriend, you're in porno, you have a full life, you have children. Why a husband?
I don't have time for a relationship. Obviously, I'm always traveling and stuff. So.
Does a man have to share you with the girlfriend?
Yes, that's a must.
But can he be in the bed while you two get it on?
Please.
Oh, really?
Yes,
so you won't keep your husband away from that?
Oh no, must be a part of it.
Will you bang other guys while you're married to this guy?
In the movie.
In the movie.
Only in the movies, but not in real life?
It's kind of of course not.
Really?
I mean, it's real life, obviously, but.
No, but I mean, in real life, will you cheat on your husband?
Oh, personal life?
Yeah.
Not unless he's okay with it.
I see. So there's potential that you could go stray.
I'm fine with all this.
Right.
No, she's saying she wouldn't unless he gave her permission.
Oh, is that right?
Right, exactly.
What choice do I have? You have permission.
Hey, there's some guys that actually like to watch their wives have sex with other men. So
Really?
If that's the case, that's cool.
So you, I don't know. So you have a girlfriend that's hot.
Yes.
And she keeps you happy, but you're still craving a man. Is it because you want a man to take care of you financially?
No, I don't need that. I make enough
You
money.
make enough money.
Definitely.
You strip?
Do I strip? Yes, I do.
Did you ever
I
hook?
feature dance.
Were you a hooker at one point?
No.
Never worked at the Chicken Ranch or Bunny Ranch, one of those?
No. I featured at the Bunny Ranch, and I do promotional stuff.
So that's hooking, right?
What is featuring at the Bunny Ranch? Isn't that having sex?
Having sex at the Bunny Ranch, yeah. But I wouldn't call it that, right?
Well, it's called prostitution, right? You would be a hooker, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay. So I'm not out of
More
line.
experience. I'm like, wait a minute.
So I'm not out of line when I say you've been a prostitute.
Right.
Right. Do you still accept money for sex?
Do I still accept money for sex? No. I feature dance, and I just do my movies and stuff, and I meet with fans.
So you're not a prostitute anymore?
No.
When you meet with fans, do you ever have sex with them?
If they're cute, yeah.
Do they ever give you money?
What?
Do they ever give you money?
Well, sometimes they give me money just to spend time with them, like if they want to fly me somewhere or whatever. But they always tell me, well, I don't expect sex. I'm like, well, right.
What's the most amount of money a guy has ever paid for your time?
For about a day and a half or so, it was like $25,000.
$25,000 for a day and a half.
Day and a half.
That was a lot of work.
What was the half a day?
We went to shows and to the theater.
Did he do you a bunch of times too?
Nope.
No sex.
No sex.
$85,000.
I'm like, are you stupid?
I'll do that.
I'll do it.
Is he?
I love the theater.
Same here.
Wow. So what happened to that guy? You think you'd hold on to him?
I wanted to.
He didn't want you.
No. It's not that he didn't want me. He was married.
I see. He was married, but why didn't you go back and do this again for him sometime?
Because it just happened recently. So.
I see. All right. Do you think he'll be back again with another 25 G's?
I hope so.
Wow, that is terrific money. So you're telling me that we're planning perhaps taking a trip somewhere, maybe Vegas, where in fact they do marriages right away.
Great.
And you're telling me that if I got a bunch of listeners there,
right,
you would choose one and marry him on the spot.
Right.
Now, what does she mean by that? There's no criteria?
Well, she'll interview each one, but one of them will have to marry her.
But, I mean, what is she looking for in a man?
What's the difference?
Oh.
25 G's. So we could play Who Wants to Marry a Porn Star with you.
Right, definitely.
And you'll go through with it.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Damn.
Wait. There is one.
One what?
There's always a but.
Okay. The but is, can I choose you?
Me? No, hell no.
Oh, come on.
He's not a listener, he's a talker.
I'm a professional.
So am I.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. That scares the hell out of me. Now, you got big boobs. What are the big boobs? Are those fake?
Yes.
They are.
Definitely.
What size?
They're 34 double D.
34 double D.
Yeah.
Take a look at those.
You want to see them?
Yeah, let me see them. What the hell? As long as you're sitting there and you're willing to show them, why not? Wow, look at the size of those things.
Sheesh.
Those are like 2 big bullets, Robin.
Madon.
Madonna me.
You know, you should have ducked when she lifted up.
Ow.
Those are torpedoes.
How's your ass? Let me see it.
My ass? You want to see it?
Stand up. Let's see your ass. Always, you got a big booty.
Yeah, she got a
Let
booty.
me see. Let me see it.
I can't.
Why?
It's that time of the month.
Were you wearing a thong?
What?
You wearing a thong?
No.
No underwear.
What?
No underwear? Show me a crack.
What?
Show me a crack.
$100? C-note for crack?
What is it?
For crack.
What is it, Casey?
Oh, come on. It's just a string. We've seen it before. Leave the string out. Let's see it. Come on. Ripcord. Come on.
Maybe next time.
Oh,
It's just a string.
Right, my movie, you could see it. It's all over the place.
I think she's self-conscious.
Hey, Howard. I was talking to her in the green room. I was just giving her some Turkish millionaire questions.
Yeah.
And she's good to play.
Oh, really? Ask her a couple other questions.
Okay. All right, let's go over some of these. Who is the Vice President of the United States?
Cheney.
Okay.
How'd she know that?
I don't know. She must have asked somebody.
That's his first name.
Oh,
Did you go out and find out the answers to these questions?
No.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. What's the square root of 81?
I have no idea.
All right. That's okay.
All right. Well, that's one.
That's a tough one. Anyway.
That's tough. How many pencils are in a gross?
That's a tough one too, right?
I never thought about these things. No.
Go ahead.
Okay. Spell the word pamphlet.
Pamphlet. Pamphlet.
Hey, she's pretty smart.
Yeah.
It's better than you could do.
Yeah, maybe. How many senators from each state?
Aren't there 2?
That's right.
How many states?
51.
Okay.
Close enough.
So how many senators in the whole country?
The main opponents of the U.S. in World War II were...
Oh, that's a good
I want to say Korean.
World War II Korean?
Right.
That's one of them. That's right. And then what's the other one?
Main opponent.
Main opponent.
World War II.
Oh,
Korea
I
and...
so failed.
All right, that's fine. Korea was close enough.
She got one, though.
Korea.
I think Korea had their own war.
What's today commemorating? Do you know what December 7th is?
No.
Okay.
All right. Pearl Harbor is December 7th.
Oh, Pearl Harbor.
And we fought in World War II, not the Koreans, but the Germans and the Japanese.
Oh, that's right, Hitler.
Yeah. Hitler.
Yeah, that guy.
What was Hitler's first name?
Adolf.
There you go. You know stuff.
Yeah, I know stuff.
Well, at least you'll be able to talk to her in bed once you marry her.
Yeah.
What's Cheney's first name, the vice president?
Something you like. I'll give you a hint. It's not anal.
Yes.
Al?
What? No, it's not Al.
You're into this.
It's Dick. Dick Cheney.
Dick Cheney.
Al, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind marrying this chick. She bring another chick with her too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure, I wouldn't mind doing it.
Well, let me tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to have details. I just wanted to speak with Holly Landers, who's from NewYorkExotics.com, NYExotics.com. And she is willing to marry one of the listeners, so we're going to bring her on a trip with us. And we are probably going to play.
We're going to be at a wedding.
That's right. Who Wants to Marry a Porn Star? And then we'll have her wedding right on the air. So Al,
just going away and thinking about it.
Al, what I'll do is I'll take down your phone number and certainly make you one of the candidates.
All right, that's cool, but I'm 20 years old.
That's okay.
What's that got to do with anything?
You're old enough to get married.
Yeah, I know that. But does she like young guys like my age?
Do you mind a 20-year-old?
Do you work?
No.
Oh.
Going to school.
Sorry.
He's going to school. What are you going to be?
Huh?
What kind of student are you?
Criminal law.
There you go. He's going to be a lawyer.
Yeah.
Didn't you study the law?
No. I'm looking into going into law school.
You went to college?
Yeah, I have a bachelor's in business management.
No kidding. In business management. You don't know the square root of 81?
No.
That's 9.
It's 9, by the way. He's a smart guy.
There you go.
Stop showing off.
Sorry.
9 times 9 is 81.
There you go.
Yeah. What's 8 times 8?
Please, 8 times 8 is 64.
Right. There you go. All right, because you're a business
I
major.
hate math.
Smart. Do you know how to spell business? Spell business.
BUSINESS.
There it is.
There you go.
No wonder you're a major.
Double D.
Right.
Yes.
All right. So anyway, yeah, I'm going to put down your name as one of the guys.
All right, cool.
You'll
All right.
be able to play.
You'd let him play, right?
Right.
You
All right.
would marry a student?
Would I marry student? Would I have to pay his
She wants
loan?
she wants the money. She wants the money.
She's worried about the money.
I just want poontang. I'm all right.
Yeah, he's just in it for the poontang, you and your chick girlfriend. Hold on, okay?
All right.
I'll put your name down. I don't know that you'll be one of the guys to go with us, but
All right.
hold on. All right. Well,
Tomorrow, clouding up, snow late in the day, the high tomorrow 40. Accumulating snow tomorrow night could be good for a few inches worth. That's my forecast on 95X.
Time for our first caller on Tech Talk. Everyone who needs to store or transfer data has a story. We have Marvin from Muncie.
I got this problem with my CD burner.
And?
Every time I burn a CD, an error pops up, or I scratch the darn thing.
Marvin, we've talked about this. It's faster, easier, and safer to store your stuff on a zip disk.
Visit iomega.com/radio and find out how to get a free webcam when you purchase a zip drive.
If anybody listening out there to take your data with you, use Zip.
Would you drive around until you ran out of gas before you realized your tank was empty? Of course not. You'd be a ninny. But right now, you could be driving on a battery that's about to die. Introducing Die Hard Express at Sears Auto Center. We use the latest technology to diagnose common problems with your car's electrical system. And if you need a new battery, we'll install a Die Hard, America's most preferred battery, in 30 minutes or less, guaranteed. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. So don't be a ninny. Come to Die Hard Express, only at Sears. Where else?
95X marks the spot every Friday night at 5 with Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Lights. Join 95X at Coleman's on Tip Hill for X Marks the Spot Happy Hour Party this Friday with specials on ice cold Labatt Blue and Blue Lights. Join me, Mark Anthony, at Coleman's on Tip Hill for the most happening happy hour before or after your holiday shopping. It's X Marks the Spot at Coleman's this and every Friday night from Labatt Blue Light, and 95X.
This is Mike Orso at Nick Orso's Collision Claim Centers. With all that's happened lately, people are more aware of injustices in the world. We're concerned for our fellow man, and that's good. In our industry, if an insurance company tries to treat our customers poorly by dictating the use of imitation parts or skipping repair procedures, then I get real concerned. My friends tell me I need to get the anger out of my voice in my radio commercials. I tell them, why should I? I'm angry that so many collision shops seem to care more about the deals they've cut with insurance companies than the customer. At Nick Orso's, we simply won't tolerate insurance companies or collision shops who are willing to sacrifice the quality or safety of your repair just to make a profit. My friends say I can't change the world. I tell them I don't want to change the world, just the collision repair industry. Call our consumer hotline at 422-6425. Visit us downtown DeWitt or North Syracuse. Find us on the web at nickorso.com.
Nick Orso's Body Shop, the finest in collision repair. Authentic.
It's a word that describes the genuine goods, the real stuff.
Authentic.
It's a word that conveys honesty, sincerity.
Authentic.
It's a word that means straight talk.
Authentic.
Here's the straight talk about some genuine goods. Corned beef and cabbage, fish and chips, roast Irish chicken. These are the genuine goods found every day at Coleman's, the authentic Irish pub and restaurant. How do you know they're the genuine goods? Because they're Coleman's signature offerings. Adrian Nugent, Coleman's resident leprechaun and chef, knows that Coleman's choosy customers have good taste. They know authentic when they taste it. So whether you choose the authentic corned beef and cabbage, or the authentic fish and chips, or the authentic roast Irish chicken, you'll know it's the genuine goods. Coleman's, on Tipperary Hill since 1933.
Authentic.
Winter is coming, and Wells Brothers Installation has your answer to beating the cold weather with a remote starter package for your car or truck starting as low as $179. Wells Brothers Installation will keep you and your car warm with the latest remote starters and security systems. Come in now and avoid the mad rush when the weather turns cold. This winter, start your vehicle from inside the house. No more rushing to get the car brushed off and warmed up for the morning commute. And as always, every remote starter purchased from Wells Brothers Installation can be removed from your old vehicle absolutely free. Wells Brothers Installation is your high-performance headquarters, carrying a full line of speed parts for your import, hot rod, or custom car. Wells Brothers Installation, 835 Hiawatha Boulevard West, just a half-mile past the Carousel Center. Wells Brothers has an extensive line of aftermarket products, and if you can't make up your mind, Wells Brothers gift certificates are always available. Start it up this winter at Wells Brothers Installation, 471-1786. Wells Brothers Installation, 471-1786.
Big screen, big speakers, and really big lips. See Mick Jagger and the rest of his Stones like never before as 95X presents Rolling Stones at the IMAX. This incredible 89-minute IMAX film features live concert footage and backstage passes. Premiering at the Bristol IMAX Omnitheater on January 3rd. Rolling Stones at the IMAX will be showing for a limited time only. Don't miss your chance to be front and center for the greatest concert experience of all time. Tickets on sale now. Call the most at 473-IMAX for ticket information and showtime.
Now, back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.7 FM, WHUX, Manly at Syracuse, 95X.
Yeah, hi, Gary. I was just wondering why that gorgeous Nubian vixen, Robin, won't tell anybody who Mr. X is. I'd like to know who's dipping their meat thermometer in that beautiful little chocolate box. Well, I hope it's not OJ. That'd be a shame. Well, y'all take care, and I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Right. Bye. All right, I'm excited. It's Friday. We have Holly Landers here, who is on nyexotics.com. She is a porno star, but more importantly, she will be the next one we offer up in Who Wants to Marry a Porn Star? And she's ready to marry one of you. That's right. Marriage.
That's right.
You're a brave woman.
Absolutely.
You're a brave woman. I'll tell you, Holly's trying to please everyone here. I suspect somewhere in her childhood somebody did something demented to her. Am I correct?
Of course.
Yeah. What were you raped or molested or something happened?
No, they accidentally left the porno tape in the VCR.
That's true, isn't it? That's how you got into porno.
Yes, and I saw it when I was only like 7 or something. It was like a beta, I think.
And it was your uncle who left the tape in.
No, it's my stepfather.
Stepfather, and when you saw the porno and you decided that's what I want to do with my life.
Whoa, that is cool. And
Wow.
I started looking at how they felt each other, and I'm like, oh, that's
So funny. I've shown Robin porno like 1,000 times, and she never went, that is so cool, I want to do it. I've been trying.
I was a lot older.
My kid, it's different. It's beautiful.
Well, all right, listen, my friend, Mike Walker, is on the phone. I'm proud to call him friend. I think I'm the only friend he has. Who else would be friends with him? Because he could turn on you at any minute.
Well, in show business, it's true.
Right. Mike, are you there?
The most benign man in gossip, and this is what you say about me.
Well, that's why I'm able to be your friend. I'm gossip-proof.
That's right, you are gossip-proof.
Although I am in one of the tabloids this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of them, not the National Enquirer, wrote an article about how I had nice things to say about my ex-wife getting remarried.
Oh.
But other than that, I'm pretty gossip-proof, you know?
Yes, you are, Howard,
I
because
am.
you've led an exemplary life outside of course, the things that you do and say on the air, which are very controversial.
Hey, Mike,
That's how it's supposed to be.
I just want to remind everyone that the Gossip Game is brought to you by Nantucket Nectars, the juice guys who don't wear ties to work, offering the best-tasting juices. Also, you can play the Mike Walker game or the National Enquirer game or whatever, the Gossip Game.
The Mike Walker.
NationalEnquirer.com.
That's right. And then you go to Mike Walker game and you play and maybe win a buck or two.
Maybe you win some money. Okay, so, by the way, let me introduce you to Holly Landers.
Thank you.
Hey there.
Hi, Holly. What a nice voice you have.
Well, thank you.
And
Sound
Holly,
like you're about, 15.
you might want to write this. Holly is going to marry one of my listeners.
Yeah, I heard that. I mean, that's really going to happen?
Yes, it is going to happen. It's going to happen when we go to Vegas.
Good Lord. When are you going?
Very soon, I hope, because I want to get her married off. This girl needs to be married.
She needs a husband.
She needs a husband.
How does it work? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
How it's going to work is I'm going to narrow it down to 3 guys who are all going to stand there and vie for her attentions, and she's going to marry one right on the spot.
In other words, they've got to be in Vegas to get in on this.
Well, I'll bring him to Vegas with me.
Oh, I see. So you'll choose them how is what I'm getting at.
She'll choose.
And, well, but I mean, there must be a sweepstakes. There must be a way to get into this game.
I haven't figured it all out yet, Mike.
I see. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a work in progress.
You sound like Gary Delabate asking me for every detail. I haven't figured it all out yet.
I'm sorry, Howard. It's an old habit.
It sounds like Mike wants in.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Why not?
Hey,
Mike, give us the 4 stories. Let's see how good Holly is at the game.
yes, she must. I'll bet she's very good at that.
Math is not her strong suit, but this game might be right up her alley.
Gossip is.
Right.
All right. In Kosovo, entertaining our brave soldier boys, sex plot Mariah Carey came up with a crowd-pleasing solution to a logistical problem. A fortified bunker designated as her dressing room was nearly 200 feet away from the outdoor stage. I've got 3 costume changes, said Mariah. Even if you drive me in a Jeep, these guys will be waiting forever. So she improvised a brilliant bit of stage magic, selecting 2 thrilled GIs to hold up a big American flag so she could change behind it at the side of the stage. And when Mariah cooed, "No peeking, boys," the guys blushed and 1,000 GIs went wild.
Well, she loves to be naked.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's only hope.
I used to see her making out with that baseball player in the lounge of the Riga Royal Hotel.
Derek Jeter?
Yeah, and man, oh man, she wore, she wears these little tiny mini dresses. And it was just outrageous. I mean, you could see panties.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why didn't you call me if you were seeing that?
Well, Howard, I don't,
All right, let's go to number 2.
You used to go to bed early.
Yeah.
Okay, oops, wrong vampire. Sarah Michelle Gellar, shopping at L.A.'s Bristol Farms Market, was backing her SUV out of her parking place when a car roars up behind her, blocks her exit, and a woman leaps out and starts shrieking curses at her. Sarah, too stunned to react at first, couldn't believe her ears when the woman screamed, "You ruined my marriage. I hope you're happy." Then the Buffy the Vampire Slayer took off her sunglasses, and the mortified woman turned fire engine red and stammered, "Oh, my God, I am so sorry, but my husband has a blonde mistress with a car just like yours." Buffy quickly drove a stake into the woman's heart, and, no, just kidding, Sarah actually forgave her and even signed her autograph.
The woman plowed into her car?
No, just blocked it.
Just blocked her.
And
Okay,
started
all right.
screaming at her.
All right, number 3.
All right, number 3. Multimillionaire Today host Katie Waste Not Want Not Couric saves all her shopping receipts, checks the stores a few days later, and if any item she bought goes on sale, she marches right back in for a price adjustment.
You gotta be kidding
How
me.
could she have that much time?
Yeah, I don't believe that story for a minute. Number 4.
Number 4, call this one, "Oh, That Dick." Funny man Andy Dick's pals weren't laughing when he showed up at their house for a holiday dinner party with a stray dog he had found on the road. Now, the dog had a collar with a phone number, so Andy phoned the relieved owners and told them to come over. Then he fed the pooch turkey scraps and a big bowl of water. Moments later, the dog wandered off, and Andy heard the hostess scream his name. Fido had relieved himself right on her living room carpet. Furious, she banished both mutts, human and canine, to the front porch until the owners arrived.
Here's your 4 stories. One of them is fake. Mariah Carey changes right behind the American flag, which I don't believe what's going on with her. Sarah Michelle Gellar, she basically was mistaken for a blonde mistress, and the woman cut her off. Katie Couric actually shops and then takes back receipts if the price wasn't right when she bought it.
Keeps watching the prices. They drop.
And Andy Dick and the stray dog were banished to the front of the house until the owner showed up. Now, which is a fake story to you?
They all sound plausible. I'm going to go with fake number 4.
Andy
Dick?
Yeah.
You don't believe he would bring a stray dog to someone's house?
Well, I think he would, but I don't know.
All right, why don't we... Holly, you're not making any sense, but I'm going to go with that.
Well, she wants to marry a listener.
She wants to marry a listener, right?
You got to
How much sense is she going to
give her a break.
So you think that's a real story?
Which one?
The Andy Dick one.
No, she's saying that's a fake story.
You do think it's fake? You just said you thought it was real, though.
No, I said I'll go with number 4.
Okay, all right, fine. All right. Okay.
Going
I'm sorry to make
as a fake.
That's okay. That's okay, Holly.
What is Holly's biggest movie, by the way?
Yeah, what's your biggest film?
There's one with Vivian and Hustler. It's World's Luckiest Patient.
World's Luckiest Patient.
Also Snatch Adams and Legs
Snatch
Wide
Adams.
Shut.
I've seen Snatch Adams.
Legs Wide Shut should be the big one.
Legs Wide Shut is your biggest?
Yeah.
When you say big, how many copies did Legs Wide Shut sell?
I don't know, but it was, they said it on the Steve Harvey show. They actually had a whole, series, and they were talking about the movie, throughout the whole...
Good for you.
It was crazy.
Good for you,
Are these
Holly.
Gonzo films, or do they have plots?
No, they have plots. Please don't ask me what the plots are.
Were you in Forrest Rump?
No.
You were not?
I want to
think about it.
They also had Midsummer Night's Cream, and I couldn't do it.
Why?
Because I had to film another movie, so...
You were tied up.
There was a conflict. Yeah.
Conflict. All right, listen, you say Andy Dick. Robin, what do you think is the fake story? I say Katie Couric.
Yeah, I got to go with that. I can't believe she does that.
Yeah, I mean, I know that she can't have that much free time. Not when you're doing a Today Show.
Got kids and all kinds of things.
It just doesn't make sense unless she's completely sick.
Yeah.
Artie, go ahead.
I don't know. For some reason, I think the Mariah Carey thing might be fake, because I don't think she'd make anything convenient for anybody.
Really? You think she got in a Jeep and drove back
to the
Jeep
bunker? To the bunker, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and I don't think she'd want anyone to see her naked, maybe, now.
That's what I'm saying. That's kind of weird.
Great career move, though, after all the problems she's had, you know.
To go
really
entertain the troops, yeah.
Oh, I don't think there's anything she can do now to erase that crazy thing.
You think?
Yeah, I don't care how many troops. She could entertain every troop in the world.
I'm
but there's
still
nothing wrong
watching
with,
those
slightly crazy chicks, right? You know.
All right, Fred, go ahead.
I was going to say Sarah Michelle Gellar because it sounded so over the top. But Andy Dick, I'm saying that's the one because it sounds too normal for Andy.
Holly Landers and Fred say Andy Dick.
You know, when he started telling the story, I said, well, Fred did this. He brought a stray dog to a party, so it seems reasonable to him.
Howard and Robin say Katie Couric, and Artie says Mariah Carey. Which one is it, Mike?
Well, it is, is this your first win in a while, Artie?
In a while, I won once.
Yeah. Well, you've won again, my friend.
There you go.
Which one did you pick? Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey.
Wow. Katie Couric has the
Katie
time.
Couric. Howard, come on. You said it yourself. She's got kids. I mean, all women shop. There isn't a woman, I don't care how much money you have. You shop, man.
When you have that kind of money, what
they
she makes...
do it all the time. I know women out here from Beverly Hills. They go, I saved $25 because it was a 15% off thing, so I went all the way, but I had to go to Woodland Hills. And I say, you spent 2 hours putzing around, saving $25 on a goddamn sweater?
Wow, and Katie Couric does that.
Every woman does it.
Wow, I just can't believe you have that much money. All right, well, there it is. Mike Walker, you are the best. The Gossip Game is brought to you by Nantucket Nectars, the juice guys who don't wear ties to work, offering the best tasting juices. And go see Mike at NationalEnquirer.com and play the game for yourself. Thanks, Mike.
And do not miss the Whitney Houston story this week, Howard.
Yeah, I know. I read it.
Okay.
Turns out Bobby Brown's the normal one.
That's impossible.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, thanks.
Later.
Bye, guys.
Holly Landers, great having you on the show. You're at nyexotics.com.
Yes.
And if people want to get in touch with you, and I'm going to get in touch with you because I'm going to get you married off.
Right on. Cool.
We're going to play Who Wants to Marry a Porn Star with Holly Landers. And
Now,
we're gonna...
don't get married before we marry you.
Yeah, we'll kill ourselves.
Really?
Yeah, you just
darn it.
don't get married. Save yourself for our big show.
Save myself in what way?
Don't get married.
Do anything else.
Everything else is okay.
Who am I talking to, Holly? Are the lights out?
Hello?
Come on. Open up, baby. All right, Holly. nyexotics.com. Thank you for coming in, and we'll be seeing you in the future.
Okay, thank you.
She's got enough personality. She's ready to bang. She's got big D cups, and she wants to marry one of you. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who never stops breaking balls and wins. Howard Stern, 95X. Let the merry mayhem begin. 95X presents the Ozzy Osbourne Crazy Train Bus Tour.
I was trying to save my files on a computer by burning the info on a CD, you know?
Everyone who needs to store or transfer data has a story.
The CD gets scratched, an error will pop up. Hey, CDs are great for some stuff, but not for my important files. So I got an iOmega zip drive. Now I just drag and drop my files onto the zip icon on my desktop and save them on a zip disk.
Visit iomega.com/radio and find out how to get a free webcam when you purchase a zip drive.
I wish filing my taxes was this easy.
95X marks the spot every Friday night at 5 with Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Lights. Join 95X at Coleman's on Tip Hill for X Marks the Spot Happy Hour Party this Friday with specials on Ice Cold Labatt Blue and Blue Lights. Join me, Mark Anthony, at Coleman's on Tip Hill for the most happening happy hour before or after your holiday shopping. It's X Marks the Spot at Coleman's this and every Friday night from Labatt Blue Light, and 95X.
Put Chase Pitkin on top of your gift-getting list. You'll find the best selection of top-quality brand-name power tools right at your neighborhood Chase Pitkin. Tools from DeWalt, Milwaukee, Skill, Bosch, Delta, and Black & Decker. For the hobbyist or professional woodworker, Chase Pitkin has a great price on a Black & Decker 10-inch compound miter saw. For precise cuts every time, $149. Here's something new from Black & Decker, the Navigator. It's 2 saws in one. A power hand saw converts easily to a jigsaw, $59.50. Or a Black & Decker 7 1/4-inch circular saw with a powerful 11-amp motor, $39.50. Plus, all Chase Pitkin power tools are backed by our exclusive lifetime warranty. Are you still undecided? Why not pick up a Chase Pitkin gift card? Available in any amount over $5. Chase Pitkin, your home for holiday savings.
The snow is already falling. The slopes are alive with activity, and you need skis, boots, snowboards, and clothing, the whole smash. There's just no way you're going to overspend again in one of those so-called upscale ski shops, where the only thing that's upscale is the price. Well, start fresh.
The Ski Company Mountain Sport. Ski the best you can see.
Save like you've never saved before at the Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness sale. The area's largest ski and snowboard selection all on sale just in time for the ski season. The Ski Company's famous Midnight Sale with special hours Friday and Saturday until midnight. Special madness deals like 300 assorted snowboard brands, only $99. Over 400 pairs of skis, only $99. From Rossignol, Atomic, Dynastar, and Head. Ski boards and snow skates, only $89 to $119. Ski boots and snowboard boots, only $59 a pair. These are deals even Santa would go for. Ho, 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 ho. The Ski Company's famous Midnight Madness sale, Friday and Saturday until midnight. 3401 Erie Boulevard, Ames Plaza, Syracuse. Big screen, big speakers, and really big lips. See Mick Jagger and the rest of his Stones like never before as 95X presents Rolling Stones at the IMAX. This incredible 89-minute IMAX film features live concert footage and backstage passes. Premiering at the Bristol IMAX Omnitheater on January 3rd. Rolling Stones at the IMAX will be showing for a limited time only. Don't miss your chance to be front and center for the greatest concert experience of all time. Tickets on sale now. Call the most at 473-IMAX for ticket information and showtime.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. Make sure you're listening for the rest of the day for your chance to win tickets to go see Ozzy Osbourne at Albany. That's right. So make sure you're listening for that chance all day. Coming up after Howard, Dave Racine is coming in, giving you workforce blocks and my 3 songs. And tonight, Mark Anthony will be hanging out at Coleman's. 95XX marks the spot happy hour. We've got Labatt drink specials and tons of prizes to give away. Tomorrow night, we got SU versus North Carolina State basketball game. 95X will be in the backcourt starting at 6:30, and the 95X tent will be up. We'll also be giving away T-shirts. Now let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
We wish we could all be naked. We wish we could all be naked. We wish we could all be naked. Who knows what we'd do? We working hour in an orgy. We working hour in an orgy. We working hour in an orgy. And using both ends. We'd have such a big orgasm. We'd have such a big orgasm.
All right.
We'd have such a big orgasm. And make a big
mess. What is it, Eric? How you doing? Eric, you there? Okay, no Eric. Tonight on E, hot girls make out with Beetlejuice. It's one of the most shocking shows we'll ever air. Check it out tonight on E at 11 o'clock. I love that we're getting the shows on quickly.
Yeah.
That's good. A special show like the Beetlejuice show, people can't wait for that. They need to see it, especially on a Friday night. It's fun. Yeah, Jason, what's up?
Hey, thank you so much for coming back to Phoenix. I was lost without you.
Don't thank me. Thank our great radio station, KZON. Welcome back to Phoenix is Right. KZON 101.5 The Zone in Phoenix. We're on the radio there, and couldn't be more thrilled about it.
The biggest mistake the Edge ever made.
Well, the Edge. Yeah, well, the Edge went Spanish.
No, they're still on. They just changed to a different spot on the dial. The day they went off 106.3, they went on 103.9. They're still here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't know what happened there, but I knew it wasn't a ratings problem. We were like the top station. We were the top morning show.
Morning show in the country. But if anybody else is like me, they just turn the radio off when you're done. So. Well,
maybe that was the problem, but
probably.
And then you got Dave Pratt in the afternoon, so we're happy about that, and everyone's happy. So it's good.
Yeah, I just wanted to thank you for that.
All right. Good to be back on. Thank you. Don't thank me. Thank KZON. Robin, let's do the wrap-up. See what's going on out there.
All right. You were playing music earlier today. You don't have the new Neil Young song? They say it's called Let's Roll. It's been released to radio stations, but it is not available for sale yet?
I don't know about that, but I was playing this. I don't know about Neil Young, but...
Well, turn that off.
What do you mean? You don't want to hear this?
What is it?
This is Blink 182.
Crying song again?
This is a crying song.
This is it. Let's get you in the mood.
It's hard to wake up.
All right, what did they say about Neil Young?
He wrote a song about the guys who fought back on that plane
Oh, that's good.
and went down, and they say it's a very chilling song. I would like to hear that, but this radio station doesn't have it, apparently.
We don't have that?
I don't know.
Well, we might have
Somebody's
that.
running in.
Let's roll.
We have this song.
So pathetic, it makes no sense at all. I'm rife with things to say.
I like this guy's voice.
Rot and fall away.
This guy's onto something. I wish I knew his name.
Fix this home, I'd read it every day.
Listen to that. Wow, that's good. I think the dude's name is Mark Hoppus, but I'm not sure.
Well, it's Blink 182.
Yeah.
What's the name of the album?
I don't know. You gonna buy it, or you gonna send your mom in to get it?
This one I'll get on my own.
Yeah.
You have the guts to go in and
Yeah, this is a cool one.
He wouldn't buy Pink on his own. He sent his mom in to buy it.
He's so funny because I asked him, I said, well, how was the rest of the album? He says, I really couldn't get into that.
I can't get into the rest of it. I kept blasting that one
Funny, because I brought home a copy for my daughter, and I kept blasting that song, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and then, like, I said, hey, let's listen to the other songs. I don't want to hear the other song. I just want to hear this one.
I'm coming up, so you better get this party started.
Where exactly do you play this? In your car?
In my
or,
car,
you
yeah.
know?
With the windows securely
Rolled
shut.
up, yeah.
Yeah. Homo.
Yeah, this is
Great.
the convertible song.
Everybody's waiting for me to arrive. Sending out a message to all of my friends.
Sing it.
I'll be looking cool in my Mercedes-Benz.
Look at you. You know the words.
I know enough to live.
You should really get this album.
I want to get this.
You like that song, huh, Fred?
It's great.
That's a great song, yeah.
That's a good tune.
It just kicks in.
Very frightening things in the news today. I'm just reading. Tyson is flat broke. Mike Tyson has no money.
Don't tell me that. You are kidding me.
Is that possible?
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's crazy money.
And I have no money. He crazily lost it all.
Wow. Don't even tell me
I
that.
don't want to tell you this.
Oh, that's just sickening.
Terrible news.
You know, he got a lot of money is Don King.
Yeah, he has never taken a punch.
No.
He's got all the boxing money. Meanwhile, you know how you always read those stories about guys taking over their father's business and running it into the ground? Well, here's one on a major scale. Edgar Bronfman Jr.
Yeah?
He's from the, I think it was the Seagrams family.
That's exactly where he's from.
Yeah. And when he started out, when he grew up, he decided he was going to take this family where it belongs, I guess.
Your show business.
And they had like a $9 billion fortune at the time.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't enough for him?
No. He took all the money that came off the $9 billion and sunk it into entertainment industries like movies and record companies.
There you go.
And then, you know, bought a couple of other companies. Now the family is worth half.
Yeah,
of
and
what it
sinking
was
fast.
worth when he took it over.
Well, Seagram's, you know, was a license to print money. They got
Right, they said
alcohol.
it was like solid stock,
Yeah.
just always rolled in the dividends.
Yeah, and then he went ahead and he bought a movie studio.
And a record company.
Yeah.
It was a whole big deal. I remember when he was buying up everything.
And his big credential was his parents or his grandparents started a liquor company.
Right.
Yeah. But he couldn't stand not being famous.
He was going to make them something.
Yeah. He was going to be the head of a studio. Remember when Jethro bought a studio with Uncle Jed's money?
Yeah. The same kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Jay.
Hey, Uncle Jay. I want to be the head of a movie studio. I want to get girls.
I'm going to produce motion pictures.
But you know what's funny? If you talk to this guy from Seagram's, he probably thinks he's so much more sophisticated than Jethro.
Right.
You know what I mean? He probably thinks he's not Jethro.
But he took his family and he cut the whole fortune in half.
He's exactly
Uncle Jay, that ain't bad. I could have lost it all.
Yeah.
Well, doggies. Oh, doggies.
I'm doing a moving picture with Artie Lang and Bob Saget.
It's going to be a surefire hit. Saget can really direct.
Yeah, that Artie Lang can act.
Artie Lang puts asses in the seats.
By the way, Artie, you are in the new George Clooney film. I see that in the paper today.
What?
In page 6, they say you're also starring.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I
You
was
gotta
just
be
reading
kidding.
it. It says Brad Pitt and Matt Damon have been added to the George Clooney film that he's going to direct.
Right.
It's also going to star Julia Robertson. Down at the bottom, it says Drew Barrymore and Howard Stern sidekick Artie Lang also star.
Wow.
I swear to God, I didn't know that. Someone
Really?
He should call my agent. My manager has no
Sounds to
idea.
me like Paige has heard that you auditioned for it.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, they must be getting the news from the show.
Yeah.
Well, congrats on your audition.
Also,
now auditioning for another movie.
a good reason to buy the New York Post today is they have a picture of Liza Minnelli and her new fiancé.
He's a lucky man.
Yep. Everybody wanted Liza, but he was the one that got her.
I'll tell you, they look good together.
They're getting married in March. They just met.
I was saying, who the hell would marry Liza Minnelli? Well, there's the guy.
He actually has a face, and he's
Good for
willing
him.
to show it.
Hey,
So,
he's happy, I'm happy.
There you go. Jay-Z got a slap on the wrist yesterday. He was in court facing charges because he stabbed a guy in some nightclub here in Manhattan. And they wound up having to plea bargain this whole thing down because the guy he stabbed reached some kind of a civil settlement with Jay-Z long before the criminal trial ever occurred, and then he stopped cooperating with the prosecutor. So Jay-Z will get no jail time.
Told you I was innocent.
That's right.
But he will have to do 3 years of probation. Also, it's D-Day for Gary Condit. Today is the day he has to decide whether he's going to run for Congress again. Of course, we know him because of misconduct with an intern.
Well, he's got a set of balls.
Who is now missing with his mistress. But he's been waiting to see how things pan out.
Why shouldn't he run?
Condit has reportedly told fellow Democrats he plans to run. But by waiting to the last minute to officially declare his intentions, he's invited speculation that he might simply back out. So we'll have to wait, because he's going to wait until the last minute. Another story that fascinates me, I don't know why, is this Liz Hurley, Steve Bing story. Now Page 6 has a big article about how he says they were not in an exclusive relationship, and he only made love to her 4 times before she came up pregnant. She says for the 18 months they were together, she was completely loyal and faithful to him.
Great.
He says he thought she was on the pill. She says, I guess they never talked about it. Now she's pregnant. He doesn't want a baby. He loves living his wild life, and he has no intentions of settling down. And he wants her to prove that it's his baby, and now they are only speaking through lawyers. When she came in town 2 weeks ago to talk to him about it, he took off for Vegas to go gambling with Mick Jagger.
Boy, he's living a life. You never even heard of this guy, Steve Bing, before.
Now he's a huge star.
Well, listen, he's right. I mean, why shouldn't he make her take a test? How does he know it's his kid?
Something must be wrong with that chick, too. Like,
oh, yeah.
I know Hugh Grant was going to that hooker, and this guy doesn't want anything to do with her.
Oh, trust me, she's a piece of work.
Well, one of the things the guy said about Liz Hurley is she's not going to put me in a skirt the way she did Hugh Grant.
Right.
So she can forget about that. I won't wear the skirt.
Boy, this guy's a major player, huh?
Yeah.
It sounds like it.
Now,
Good for him.
How could baseball be losing money? Did you hear that Bud Selig was in Congress yesterday trying to maintain the antitrust exemption against, that's imposed for baseball?
My question is,
baseball is in trouble.
How could baseball be making any money? It's the goddamn most boring game in the world.
Well, it's always made money, and they still make money because they pay some astronomical salaries to baseball players. But what they say is that they pay the salaries. The salary cap is so high, I guess, and they pay so much money to these guys, the teams can't make money. 5 teams in baseball made money last year, while the others all lost. 30-something teams lost money.
All I know is it costs like $1 billion to buy a baseball team. So somebody's making money, and the owners are always screaming and crying.
There's money there.
If there's no money, then you know what? Stop playing it.
No.
You know what? Do away with it.
They're in there crying. We need to contract because they want to get rid of 2 baseball teams, and Congress is sort of looking askance at that. But they're saying, no, none of us are making money except for a few guys. Here's Bud Selig, who explains why he believes contracting at least 2 teams is a must for baseball. Number 1.
to send a team from one market where it's failing to another market where it becomes similar to maybe 25 or 26 of our franchises before we fix the system doesn't solve the problem. That's what I've tried to say today, and I'll say it again. The bottom line is this system needs to be fixed.
Why is our government busy with baseball? Please. You know what? Have 5 trillion teams. Every state, every city, every place have a team.
Yeah, maybe if they had some competition, there'd be no problem.
Yeah.
You know, it's so funny. The books aren't open for baseball. This is what the owners say.
Yeah.
But they don't show anybody their books. And actually, the players were going to sue the owners.
Yeah.
There was going to be a lawsuit. The owners don't want to get in that because they'd have to actually open up their books.
If you're going to give these guys a monopoly, which is basically you control the amount of teams, you control the amount of sales, you control everything. Open up your books and have them pay a disproportionate amount of tax.
They say
Since
that
we have to run it.
the team that won the World Series this year lost $32 million or something.
Oh, yeah, sure they did. And that's like, you know what, remember that famous Eddie Murphy movie that supposedly didn't make any money?
Right.
And it made like $1 billion or something?
It seemed to make $1 billion, but when they got finished with the accounting, it hadn't made a profit.
Don't believe any of them. And that's why Tom can't have a Christmas party. There's no money.
Well, you know,
hide money, these guys.
They're all broke, right? And then also when a good player comes on the market, they find $178 million to pay.
Right.
But they're broke.
But they're broke.
So anyway, here's Jesse Ventura. The Minnesota Twins has been rumored as one of the teams they might want to get rid of. He was out there saying contraction won't solve baseball's problems.
I cannot understand how eliminating...
You can't understand anything. You're a wrestler.
The Minnesota Twins or any team will help the Arizona Diamondbacks draw more fans or resist the temptation to pay their players more than they can afford.
I love when he does his, I don't understand.
I don't understand why.
I don't understand how you got to be governor, okay?
There's a lot people don't understand.
I don't understand.
But he even said you can't have a viable business if you're going to pay the players more than you make.
And you get rid of the Minnesota Twins. How does that help the Arizona?
And let me tell Mr. McMahon something if he's listening. I'm coming over there. I'm going to get his ass and his girlfriend.
Enough about the legislature. Let's talk about tomorrow night at the Omni.
Let's talk about Mr. McMahon.
Yes. Steel Cage.
Yes, that was a few months. He was
let's settle this.
New football league a few months ago.
Let's settle it. Come on, let's settle it once and for all. Mr. McMahon. I don't understand, Mr. McMahon.
Bud Selig, I'll meet you in the ring.
I don't understand. Couple of things. Baseball, Mr. McMahon, and the square root of 81.
Right.
Also in the news, one of the royals had a little problem and had to be rushed to a hospital the other day. She had an ectopic pregnancy.
I so never care about royalty. Who is it?
Sophie Rhys-Jones, the wife of the youngest of Queen Elizabeth.
Prince Philip.
Prince, whatever's Edward, Andrew.
You don't
whatever
say.
His name is. Prince Edward.
Prince Anthony.
Whoever he is. Yeah. Edward.
Prince Anthony.
Wife Sophie, she had an ectopic pregnancy, so they had to fly her to a hospital where she had emergency surgery. They do like you to know that ectopic pregnancies can kill.
Oh, yeah. Well, they absolutely can. In fact, ectopic pregnancy is when the babies, the egg and the sperm meet, but the actual fetus starts to form outside the womb. Like on top of the tubes, on top of the fallopian tube.
Get into your womb.
Yeah, and it can kill a woman.
Yes, it can. Ugh. So anyway, that happened. There was a worker who went berserk. You know, I'm always surprised that, while we're at war, people are still doing this stuff. He got into a fight. He was disgruntled. They were going to fire him from this company. And so he went home, I guess, got a gun, came back, and started shooting people. Now, the people who were at this job, they called the police because they were so upset about the first fight they had with this guy. And they said, look, we think he's dangerous. But the police said to them, it takes weeks to get a restraining order, but call us if he comes back. So the guy came back with a gun and he shot a bunch of people and wounded many others, and then he shot himself. So he's no longer around, so we can punish him for that.
Okay.
The Taliban is running scared. They say a lot of Taliban officers are throwing down their guns and surrendering because they obviously realize they can't win. And they are being given amnesty, I guess. They are being told, all right, lay down your guns and we'll just take you in and you'll be secure. You can go back to your villages. I don't think that's a good idea.
Open fire.
Really?
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I don't.
Why are we going to let them live?
Well, because they were so generous to us by killing 6,000 of our citizens.
But,
we're crazy.
That's what's going on. Meanwhile, Mullah Omar has been trying to
he's the blind
make
guy.
some kind of that's the Sheikh Ahmed Ramadan or something.
Oh.
Mullah Omar, maybe he's blind too. I forget.
He is blind in one eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's the supreme leader over there, and he's been trying to work out a deal where he can sort of surrender without having to come under American control.
Kill him.
But apparently that's not going to happen. The United States is saying under no circumstances will he be allowed to live with dignity. He's got to come to justice. And they now say they have actually hit caves where they think Osama bin Laden has been within the last several days. And some of his main people have been captured or killed, but they still don't have Osama. They think he's already left Kandahar or Tora Bora, wherever they are right now, and is hiding in another set of caves several miles away. But we got these cool bombs that actually jar caves, and the people have to come running out of them.
Let's use them.
We'll see if he can stay down there when they start dropping. Oh, the whole country's cave.
Man.
And Yasser Arafat, I told you yesterday that he was given some time to crack down on terrorists in Palestine.
Time's up.
Well, President Bush believes that his latest crackdown on terror isn't enough, and he must do much more to prove that he wants peace to the United States. So, they're not settling for his latest meager attempts at quelling violence over there in the Middle East.
If Yasser wants to arrest terrorists, he ought to start with himself. And arrest himself.
That's what he is.
Put himself under arrest?
Yeah.
He is a terrorist.
Good. I would like that. But anyway, Ocean's 11, of course, in the movie theaters this weekend. Maybe it will topple Harry Potter, you think?
I hope.
God, I hope not.
Oh, really?
I just hate to see Ocean's 11 do well.
I don't know what I hate more, Harry Potter or Ocean's 11.
It is too many. It is too many good-looking people having too much success.
Now I'm rooting for Harry Potter.
Yeah, see, it almost looks like a slam dunk because they've got every good-looking guy in Hollywood in this film.
And the film got good reviews, so.
Yeah, so
they're in.
Probably going to make a lot of money.
I think we're looking at a $50-60 million weekend.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
There's nothing to crow about this weekend.
Just play that Blink-182 song all weekend.
Well, everybody else goes to see Ocean's 11. What I'm going to see is this movie Uprising.
Well, have a good time by yourself.
Which was originally shown on TV. It was the movie that was released earlier, and it's about some Jews taking over a ghetto or something and fighting for themselves during World War II.
Who wrote that fiction?
And it starred David Schwimmer. So I'm sure that
They're putting that in movie theaters after it's aired on TV?
it's going to be released to theaters in selected cities.
Gee, I hope we're one of the lucky cities.
We usually are on that
Can
list.
they select somebody else?
So anyway, I think I have one little cut of David Schwimmer. It could be from the film. I'm not sure.
Where David Schwimmer.
It is, Robin.
All right.
This is where David Schwimmer pretends to be like a European Jew.
This is not a responsible fighting organization.
We're not a responsible fighting organization.
No, you must not.
You must not. It sounds like Russians to me. You must not do that.
Babushka.
If I was a rich man.
To act impulsively, we must carefully
It's the guy from Friends pretending to be a Jew in World War II.
and coordinate.
I'm sick of it. Of watching and waiting and standing by and being passive. I won't do it anymore. I won't do it anymore.
Passive. Prudent in our action.
Clink Hogan.
Shut up, Clink.
You decreed I should be what I am. Would it spoil some vast eternal plan?
If I was a wealthy man. Howard Stern as Tevya. If I was a rich man. Howard Stern is Tevya.
Well, maybe he's setting himself up so he can move right into Broadway.
Janet Jameson is Tevya's daughter.
Oh, goodness.
What's happening, Dad?
Beyond what the chief son has.
Doing another Peace on Rock Marathon on 95 X.
X and a 20-song marathon underway into a Friday morning. Here's Led Zepp on 95X.
And if you say to me tonight,
heading into a Friday. And, of course, later on today, another pair of tickets to give away to see Ozzy Osbourne in concert, along with a bus ride to Albany. This will be your chance to win that. And I've also got a box set, the commemorative 60th anniversary DVD gift set for Pearl Harbor to give away. So keep it right here as we continue a 20-song rock marathon with Red Rider on 95X.
Workforce rocks with 95X.